Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back again for another day of Warframe shenanigans. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. How you doing, Rogue? Hello, Eliza. What's up, Echo? Got you your gifted sub for the month. Your payment has been paid. How you doing, Douche Lord? Welcome on in, Cardi. Hey, Manafort. What you up to? Good to see you, Nidoran. How you doing? Smoggin for the 10. Echo for the 60. Hell yeah. Dova for the 15. Rowan, Akblov. How you both doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on back. Who's having a good day today? Doing good. How about me? I'm doing pretty dang swell, actually. Had some little bit of tech issues today, so I was running a little bit late because of that. But we're doing well otherwise. Night Owl for 60. Dova for a boy treat. All right. Let me get the boy his treat. Boy been treated. Well, the boy has his treats in his bowl, I should say. Da boy. Okay, we got room for one for Steel Meridian dailies. You know the deal. We're doing our dailies here. You're now poor? Uh-oh. I hope you're okay. Or just poor in points for the boy. That makes sense too. Dova, you want to come for the dailies? Sure. Dova. Ba, 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 ba. You wish you could make it today? That's all right. Don't you worry, Akblov. You just chill. All is well in the world. All is good in the hood. I'm your new role model? I don't know if I'm a very good role model, I won't lie. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Hey, Phantom, how you doing today? You're surrounded by LR5s? LRs? Uh-oh. Ooh, a defense. Let me swap on over to my Nova. Let's go. Akblov for the 7. Heck yeah. Parents, keep you safe. Listen, we got the peeps here. We got your aunts and uncles here to take care of you. Throat hurts the most today, but you're doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. 9 Warframes in the Foundry are all finished. Your helmets will be eating for the next week. Ooh, always important to feed your helmets. Remember, if you're hungry, so are they. Oh, no, we got the bad tile. No. We got the bad tile. This is the worst tile. It's so bad. It's just so bad. I'm gonna live over here. Shooting out waves of go faster. Didn't you say yesterday to not let you do dailies? That makes the funny joke that I listen to you. Joke's on you for thinking I listen to you. Ha, nerd. Shake your head. True. True. That's okay. It's one bad mission. How bad could the rest of the day be? Ugh. Echo, what's up? Forgot to pick up your meds? Oh, we'll make sure you go do that. Make sure you do that. Don't say that? What? Don't say that the rest of it's gonna be easy? Cephalon Suda is gonna be all survivals. I didn't even look. Morning meds so you get after supper. Oh, that's good. No, 6 waves isn't that bad. It's the 10 minutes with like nothing in the other stuff is annoying. Used Nova's auto turret build last night, and it was genuinely so much fun. Auto turret build? Maybe I know of that build, but under a different name. Yes. Man, you know what? Messing around with the Sobek and Debilitate. Primary Debilitate's crazy on the Sobek. I was messing around with that a little bit last night to do today's short, and like it's actually legitimately hilariously good on that thing. How do I have such high energy regen? Zenric, and basically just Zenric. I'm also dropping a bunch of energy pads because when we're doing these missions in non-steel path, you can drop energy pads at will. So 3 minutes. I think that like 5 minutes is fine. The thing that I have complaints about with survival is when it's these missions here, the daily missions, it's like 10 minutes when you only really need like 5. So like I think for the survival one that they could for these missions here would be quite nice. Just bring it down to a 5 minute rather than a 10 minute. It's like it's, you know, we're just in when it comes to survival, we find all the candies within like the first 3 minutes, and then we're just sitting around for 7 minutes. Thank you very much for the follow there from, who was it? Eurydeath. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Also, Archon Vitality. Yeah, Archon Vitality goes nuts. Neutron Star, Melee Conversion, Breed Surge, Hot Shot, mass amounts of range and duration. Ooh, that actually sounds very fun. That sounds fun to me. Breed Surge is just freaking just so good. I do love Breach Surge. It is just a very, very fun ability. It does so many silly things. It's very good. Hey, you followed me for a while on Insta. Don't know why you weren't following me on Twitch. Well, I'm happy to have you over on Twitch now. Breach Surge is so dumb. It's BS. Yes, Breach Surge is BS. That is correct. B for Breach, S for Surge. You have a cool voice, by the way, and good content. I'm glad that you like it. I'm a little bit more unhinged on stream. A lot of people who watch me like exclusively for my like shorts or videos, they come into stream and just be like, what is wrong with you? I thought you were a sane person. I'm just sitting here foaming at the mouth like a feral dog. Nova Sobek, your beloved? Oh yeah, the Nova Sobek tech is another fantastic one with her 4. The explosions from the acid shells can, of course, get increased from damage vulnerabilities, such as through Nova's 4th ability. It's crazy good. It's very, very good. Yeah, the Sobek has like just a bunch of different cool synergies, which makes it just very powerful for like anything that you're doing. No, defense isn't that bad. Survival's the worst. Going cross rift is neat too. It means lots of frames can bring Sobek to play around Limbo very easily. Yeah, that's another thing that like a lot of people always forget about. Is that the Sobek is coded, acid shells specifically, is coded really weirdly. Zaku. Oh? Oh, I'm on my primary weapons. That makes sense. Zaku. Capture. A Capator. But hope you're doing well, Overlord. Welcome on in. Hey, Pigeon, what you up to today? Good to see you, Enriez. What you up to? So yeah, I want to do a build on a frame that I haven't really played a lot. I don't know who that frame is going to be yet. Yeah, I just, Zaku's just very good for doing these dailies because Zaku's 4th ability is a box breaker, and then also the turrets just kind of make life easier. Riaz for 60, holy smokes. Phantom for 3. Ooh, look at all my regulars. Look at you all. So fancy with all your big numbers. To be fair, though, to Phantom. Phantom did go into surgery, so that makes sense why Phantom's streak got reset. We'll allow that one, I suppose. I suppose.
Corpus walkers are heading to your
You vote for Nezha? I've already done so many builds on Nezha and done so much with Nezha that I have apparently gotten the reputation in the Warframe community creators as the Nezha guy. So I don't think I need to do any more Nezha stuff. Recently discovered the joys of Atlas. Ah, yes, the iCast fist frame. Yes, yes. I missed yours earlier, Redacted. What did you get? When did I miss that? What are you at? I think I said. What did you say? Night Owl for the 60. Redacted. Oh, I did miss it. Redacted is also at 60. Holy smokes. Holy. Atlas, 1 pounce. Mighty pounce. Nerfing Nezha would be nice. How dare. Honestly, though, I think Nezha could probably, like, it would still, even if Nezha got a bit of a nerf, I think Nezha would still be good. Hi, Freya. How you doing? Did we find all 8, or am I losing my mind? You're okay. New to your channel. The last one you saw was quite a while ago. Have to look again. Yeah, I mean, I typically won't redo builds and stuff like that if, like, I don't, or for, like, shorts or anything for frames unless something new comes out for them. And nothing's changed for Nezha, so I haven't made any new content on Nezha in a while here. Did I have a mind to begin with? No, I didn't. No, not at all. Hope you're doing well today, Freya. Hope you're having yourself a good time. Oh, why aren't you have VIP here? Your name / VIP. That name. There we go. I give my streamer friends VIP so that nobody can claim to try to be that person because I've had that happen before in the past. Do I accept fashion submissions? I love fashion submissions. I love seeing them. I didn't know that if you slot in elemental vice, you can just change the elemental on progenitor weapons with just 1 vice. Yes, you can change it constantly whenever you want to. Atlas cast fists ability, 1,000 years of pain. No, there's not much time of pain. There's only pain. Instant death and pain. You don't need to wait for 1,000 years. You just gotta wait for you to be able to cast it again. And again. And again. Oh, Atlas. I know one of you went down this way, but I always have to go back and double check. I taught you earlier was you were looking at your Zobek short. Yeah, a lot of people seem to forget that the elemental vice is actually super duper, like, really useful. It's like, oh, you have to use 1 vice every time you want to switch, but no, you use it's a vice anytime. It's 1 vice to rule them all.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Limbo, so the Limbo thing is there's been a large amount of talk about Limbo potentially getting a rework, so I'm kind of not going to work on Limbo until after the dev stream. Not that I have any secret knowledge that Limbo's getting a rework. It's just kind of like one of those inklings.
Still working on it.
Like if you've been around Warframe for a long time, you end up starting to see some like you end up seeing some like consistencies in how they do things. And it kind of feels like Limbo's in that direction of potentially getting reworked soon. So I'm not really paying a whole huge amount of attention to him at the moment. Partially because of that. Wow, I came all the way up here and there was just nothing. And I just wasted my time. I love this. I love this for me. Funny thing with Acuity and the Pack Seeker. Yeah, Acuity is really, really hilarious on a few things. On Pack Seeker, because Pack Seeker, I believe, gets like multiplicative. It's like one of the few times in the game where multiplicative crit stuff exists. After they fixed the Acuity stuff. Little's kid still remnant of the old magics? Yeah, exactly. So I'm just kind of like, I want to wait to see if they make any changes to him. You think Limbo isn't the first frame that needs rework? No. He's definitely not. There's quite a number out there that could use reworks right now. Absolutely. Shroom! 5-0? What you up to, Shroom? Oh, you know what I want to do today? Because I haven't done this in a while. I think today we're just going to be doing some funny ribbon stuff. I think we gonna Gamba. What's up? Not too much. We just chilling, getting our dailies done. The vibes and the hangs, you know, the usual. Work on some builds. I gotta think of like what Warframe. I haven't done like a build in a few days, and I just got the itch to do a build. So I think we're gonna work on like a build or two. Oh, we're already done. Perfect. Skirt surprise. Ivara get some love. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think Ivara could use some love. I think that Ivara could use some pyrotechnics. Yeah, no, because that's the ragdoll shenanigans. Tempest Barrage Sevagoth.
And defend our position.
Tempest Barrage Sevagoth? I assume over his 4, and then you're casting Tempest Barrage to spread viral so that the true damage does more? Is that the idea behind it? Is that your viral priming for the true damage stuff? Yeah. Okay. That does actually seem pretty interesting. Hey, Ibic, how you doing? Hey, Traveling Web, welcome back. Concentrated Arrow, Ivara Room Nuke with... See, the problem is I don't like Ivara. Like, Ivara is one of those frames that, like, in my mind, needs a lot of love for me to play. And it's largely comes down to her invisibility is just frustrating. And just, like, really defeats a lot of the joy for me with her. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, to a sub Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Did you know that Navigator, while the projectile inflate, you can steer from there? Yes, I do. Century version 1 Atlas Polymos. Ooh. You want to play her, but she feels bad. She's not like bad. There's some good tech. It's just not the frame that I want to play. Right? It's not sort of the way that I want to play a frame like that. So to me, it's not good, but that doesn't mean that she's bad. It just means that it doesn't suit my playstyle. Arc Raiders? Yeah, I played a little bit of Arc Raiders. I had a ton of fun in that game. I don't know how much more of it I'll be playing, but like it is an enjoyable time. Especially if you do like just the PvP side or PvE side, so you just get stuck in PvE lobbies. And it's just like a super vibe, chill time and relax. It's great. Her kit's severely outdated. Her kit, in my opinion, is outdated. I agree. She probably needs a little bit of love. At least in my book, she does. Like, there's some neat tech. The Navigator stuff has some really, really interesting things in it. And, like, there's some other neat tech with her. But to me, like, that's not enough to rescue the frame. Okay, anybody want to join a Cephalon Suda dailies? The hard part dealing with Vara rework is that Vara mains really, really love her current kit. Yeah, absolutely. Right? And that's the thing, right? Is maybe they just want to leave their kit the way that it is because, you know, the people who are happy with her kit really love her kit. Echo, you're in the squad already. So they may just leave it. And, you know, I'm the type of person who has the mentality of like, if it's not something that I want to play, then I'm just not going to play it. It doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that it's not for me, and that's okay. Ghost Fates, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, we got room for one if anybody wants to join us for Cephalon Suda dailies. Otherwise, we're just gonna go do these with the two of us here. Oh, I've got a friend request, you say? Sure, I'll accept your friendships. Okay, nobody else wants to join us, so we'll just go the three of us here. Good? Heck yeah. Good to hear. If you do end up doing, just make sure it doesn't look as horrific as Brozyme's did. You can never unsee the airburst build. Honestly, that build's really cool. I like that build. Brozyme and I have very different ways of looking at Warframe, though. Like, and this is no shade on Brozyme. Brozyme, very, very good acquaintance of mine. We play Repo together, and we're planning another Repo stream. And, like, I actually really like Brozyme. I think Brozyme thinks about the game in a very interesting way. So this is absolutely no shade towards any of my creator friends, but we just have different ways of looking at stuff inside of the game and different ways of doing stuff. So, like, you know, if his build crafting doesn't suit you, that's the nice thing about Warframe, is that there's so many other wonderful creators out there to match your vibe. You just gotta find the one that matches your vibe the best. Jade Prime would be lore-wise? Oh, I have no idea how they're gonna manage that. That's a excellent question. For someone much smarter than me. I mean, my thing would probably just be like...
Stay focused. There's a
I mean, through the power of internalism, right? Anything can happen. 5 months sober and switch to monthly shot instead of daily meds? Ooh, congratulations! I'm not... I assume, based off of what you're saying there, probably on the alcohol side, so congratulations. That is not an easy thing to do. I have a number of people who struggle with addictions, including my own self. So I understand the pain, and I'm proud that you got to 5 months so far, and I can't wait to see when you get your 6 months and 7 months, and every month after that.
keep going. Nobody
Hey, Jade, how you doing? Hey, yeah. Hey, listen, if it works for you. AA didn't work for one of my friends, but he found a system that works really well for him. And as long as, you know, you're getting the help that you need and you feel good about the change that you're making, that's what matters most. Jingle Jangle Jade is actually in the back room, so... Hey, Andromeda, how you doing today? What you up to today, Jade? Repo is very fun. You play it with friends and you hoard every blue upgrade for furry cannonball. Okay, I have no idea what that is, but that sounds hilarious.
You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
It was my first time playing Repo. It was with Ken and Clover and Brozyme, and it was just a ton of fun. I was terrible at it. Door, please. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I probably should have just, like, done this before trying to open that door. That would have been smart. Dirt. I know that there's one up there. I just can never remember how to get to it. Oh? What the? Olden days, they were convinced purple crits were a thing. Nowadays, that ability is damage you use for overshield damage. You'd use Paris with every crit mod, no serration, back in 2017. Was convinced it was a god build. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Sorry, just replying to a thing here. Really enjoyed your Repo collab stream. Got to see more of your interactions with the friends. Hope to see more. Yeah, I think we might be doing something with Hildren, Helpful Hildren tomorrow. Just like hang out, do some level caps. And then I think we're figuring out when to do the Repo stream, and we got a few other things with a few other people coming up over time. It's just fun to do, you know, a little bit of variety and hang out with some of the, you know, essentially my coworkers, which is just always a fun time.
You are here to find our target.
The Huntsman? I do not know what you mean by that, so I'm going to assume no.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
Give me your candies. He has a gun? I feel like a lot of things have. Oh, the Huntsman in Repo, yes. I did unfortunately meet the end of that barrel. I did, yes. Sorry, I was like, I got lost with what you were talking about there for a moment. You've been farming, setting a boss fight for the Soulbeck mods, but it's never dropping on your end. Is that BS luck or something? It's probably just bad luck, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Safely in our hands. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tenno.
It's probably just bad luck. There are quite a number of mods on her drop table, so, like, I think there's like 5 or 6 different mods in her drop table, so it could just be one of those things where you're just getting some bad luck. I haven't heard of there being any bugs with drop rates for it, but again, I don't have all of the information in the world. I've got like a good chunk of it. Drop rates for what? Acid shells.
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Red Veil so high, you pledge to the one syndicate that takes the most syndicate damage. Reputation damage from the others. So, for instance, if you're going Steel Meridian, if you're going what I do, which is Suda Red Veil, or Suda Steel Meridian, you do Suda, get Suda and Arbiter's Hexes up to max rank, then from there go into Steel Meridian, and you stay pledged to Steel Meridian, so your daily reputation always gets fed into Steel Meridian, and then you do the Steel Meridian dailies and the Cephalon Suda dailies. So then your daily rep is going into Suda and Red Veil, or Steel Meridian and Red Veil, and you don't do the Red Veil dailies because the Red Veil dailies will reduce the reputation with Arbiter's Hexus and Suda. What the hell's up here? Oh wow, I've never seen one spawn up here. That's funny. Pop in and say hi. You're watching some drama on your other game, Marvel Rivals, via Flats. Ooh, fun. Well, hope you have yourself an excellent day. Hi, Mira. How you doing? Good to see you again, as always. What you up to on this fine Wednesday afternoon?
Another job well executed.
Hey, Van Damme. How you doing? Sorry. Okay, there we go. And one last daily to wrap us off. One last daily.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
What an interesting place. I appreciate you doing this task for me.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
Sorry, just whatchamacallit's here. Everything's fine with you. Hope everything's fine with me. Just wanted to drop in quickly. I appreciate you. Doing all right. Been futzing around with your primary overcharge guns. Ooh, what are you doing with your primary overcharge guns? And what frame are you running it on? I'm always interested to hear what y'all cooking up. I'm always intrigued. All right. Echo, I'll do the defending. I just gotta handle some stuff here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Cormorex. Ooh, Cormorex. Haven't seen the Cormorex in a long time, actually. That's cool. Breach Surge with Collective Curse. I have done Breach Surge with Collective Curse. I tend to prefer playing like another caster with Collective Curse. Like Dante's ability is really good with Collective Curse. Candy, let me pick it up, please. Thank you. Pyrotechnics is fantastic with Collective Curse as well, and a bunch of others. So I don't typically do it with Breach Surge, typically because if I'm playing a caster Kulivo, I like playing full in on the caster. But it is a good tech on there, and you can do some really nutty things, especially with doing the Wrathful Advance heavy hit on the Collective Cursed enemies. Can do some really, really wild things.
Upload me and prepare to defend.
And I'll go here, and I'll pop my thing here, and I'll play defense. Finally, ranking up Egg, your hound. Time to rank up your 5 other hounds. Why do you have 5 other hounds? You're crazy. That's too many. That's just too many. Linked Ribbon, perfect. I'll take a look at it once I'm done doing my missions here. Aquablade, yeah, I did try Aquablade with the augment. It's actually really good on Caster Kulivo. I did a Caster Kulivo build a little while back.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
You crash your PC from all the particle effects and numbers while you were testing? That's hilarious. Man, I love the Sobek. It's such a fun weapon. A 6th hound? Why do you have so many hounds, Cardi? What are you, a dog rescue? On your own? Solo dog rescue? Saving all the puppers? So many dogs. Like, why? Hey, we got all 8. There we go.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Just finished putting. Why did you put 8 Forma on your K drive? What?
Still working on it.
What is?
Continue to defend.
Y'all are crazy. 8 Forma on a K drive? Why? Today's the day of chat insanity? Seems to be. Holy smokes. Do I want the evidence? I don't want to see the evidence. No, thank you. I do not want to see your K drive pick. You're not scared of many things, but that scares you? Yeah, I got some psychopaths in my chat, apparently. 8 Forma on a K drive? I mean, dedication. I respect. If you could change the zoom for to another ability from the same frame, what would you change? Blazing Chakram from Nezha. Firewalker just isn't all that interesting. Although it does have some interesting things now with like status immunity and status cleanse, but like not really, sort of, because you have to walk back over your own fire to get it off. But you know, whatevs.
Mission complete.
Where else? What other frame would I chat? What frame's ability would you rather have than their current ability for the helmet system? You make Quiver the assume, use the good arrows instead of the terrible ones. True and real. True and real. Are we done? We're done. Get on my squad. GG. GG. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? When is Preludes 13 coming, Sarah? Tell me your secrets. Tell me the secrets of the soul. I haven't really been paying attention to Soulframe, but I think they have a dev stream next Friday, right? So I think we'll probably watch that next Friday. Ooh, maybe we'll watch that, and then we'll do some Soulframe next Friday. Jan 30th, but sounds like maybe not. Oh, no. You... 9 Omniforma and 1 Umbleforma and a Banshee is okay. Sure. You're also crazy. Umber Wolf, how you doing? Welcome in. If Quiver Zoom was just Sleep Arrow, it would be better than it is now. Yeah, oh, well, actually, I kind of like the Invis Arrow because you got, like, some tech to it. And, like, I've seen some people do some really interesting things with the Invis Arrow. Although, I wouldn't mind the... It's the Invis Arrow, right? It's the one that you get with Ivara. You have to farm Oracle cells. Do you want a tip for farming Oracle cells, Sarah? Yeah, it's the Cloak Aura. So at least with the Cloak one, you get, like, some options. So there's a few good places to farm Oracle cells. If you can time it properly... here on Jupiter, no, Saturn, my apologies. Helene here is a really, really good spot for it, and it sometimes pops up as a relic defense. So you can end up farming relics and Oracle cells at the same time and save yourself some time there. And the other option here is Semene on Ceres or Gabby on Ceres. The extra resource drop chance from these are 35% because they're Dark Sector missions. So you'll end up getting pretty large amounts of stuff from those. And these are the best ones for Oracle cells if you don't have a relic on Helene. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Okay, nothing I need to pay attention to right now. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking, chat? What am I thinking? I want to work on something that deals with circumvent. New players with no shards to farm shards. Usually the best ways to farm shards, there's like a few areas where you can farm them. If you're brand new, your most likely way of like with your current level of gear and everything, here in the Sanctum Adonomica, I believe you have to get to rank 5 with the reputation group here. You can do something called Netra cells, and you can do 5 a week. Now, those 5 consume search pulses, and you use those search pulses for other game modes as well, being Deep Archimedia, Elite Deep Archimedia, Temporal Archimedia, and Elite Temporal Archimedia. The Deep Archimedias are here in the Sanctum Adonomica, which again unlock when you're rank 5 with them. The others are in Holvania here in the back rooms, or in the central mall with Kaya. And those give you, they are much harder mode. And you have to like do certain specific loadouts that the game will tell you what to use for those missions. And they will give you a much higher chance at getting Archon shards. You can also get an Archon shard from Bird 3 in the Sanctum Adonomica once a week for 30,000 reputation. You can get an Archon shard by doing your Archon hunt once a week. And that is unlocked once you do the New War, I believe. And you get 1 guaranteed with a chance to go up to a Tau Forged shard, which is an improved version of it. The other way is every once in a while they'll pop up here in the Holvania weekly calendar as rewards. I think one this week had a red shard. So a red shard here. And occasionally pops up here in the Descendia once you finish the old piece. There's an amber there this week. So lots and lots of ways to get it, but it is all more late game oriented. A good thing to keep in mind is that you don't need Archon shards for most builds. They're just like another power scaler or additional way to optimize your build. There's very, very few times where it's necessary for a build to be using Archon shards. So don't stress about it too much. Usually creators will point out when it's like a necessary Archon shard. So with my Araxia build with Kai, 2 of the blue shards were necessary. and I made note of that those two were necessary. And like on my Hildren build, having a few extra red shards to get your strength up helps out a little bit there. Is Veilbreaker? I thought Archon Hunts was New War. Okay, well, Veilbreaker's right after the New War, so then you do it. What you do, Veilbreaker first, and then you do Archon Hunts, and that will unlock all of that for you. So there is a number of ways to get Archon shards. There is a number of ways, and they're all more like end game oriented farms at this point. Because it frees up a mod slot? Yeah, exactly. So like in some cases a purple shard is really, really useful. Like on my Uriel build, I run one purple shard, I don't run Equilibrium, because the purple shard does Equilibrium's function on a lower scale, and so on and so forth. So like there is a number of different ways that you can sort of take advantage of it. You know, I kind of just feel like doing some relics right now. Mara, do you want to do some relics? I feel like just doing a quick relic run. Maybe we'll work on a weapon. Are all those you need a group, or they auto group for you? I believe that they auto group for you. Rogue, Erzman, and Turbo. Turbo, just let's see if Mira is still around, because I offered the spot to them because I know that they were just popping in to say hi. They may be busy today, so we'll give them first shot, and if not, then we'll grab you, Turbo. What weapon, what melee should I use? What melee should I work on? What melee should I work on? Hey, Prefect. Idun Victra. What the hell is the Victra? Oh, there you are. Ergo Glass is a 60%, whatchamacallit? Ooh. Aerial attacks, slam attacks, fire projectiles that shatters glassed enemies. Innate 10-second combo duration. Huh. 60% follow through, 2.9 meter range base. That's pretty sick. 3.5, so 2.3, 23, 33, so more status inclined. It kind of feels like it's just going to be another influence weapon. It kind of feels like an influence weapon. I think I need to look into it more before I throw Form at it. Harmony? I haven't thrown any Form at my Harmony. Why don't we throw a Form at the Harmony here? I think we'll be putting a dash on here. The Victra is not a login reward. The Victra is a reward for finishing the Nightwave boss, Glassmaker, what's his face? The Oblette, which you can get from the Nihil's Oblette, which you can get from the Nightwave store. I just kind of want to throw format stuff right now. Oh, you know what? I think I just got a Riven for this. No, I got a Riven for the normal one. Okay, less interested. Less interested. Less interested. Is there anything with an Incarnate I haven't done anything on? Carnan. Zylock, Prisma, Latum. Speech bear. Speech bear. Speech bear. Speech bear. Speech bear. I do need to level up my evening song. Do I have anything in my secondaries I need to level up? Why did I think that the Stug was a primary all this time? You tried to make Nell Prime good for Gyre, you failed? Oh, Nell Prime's actually really good on Gyre. Although I would recommend, take a look at my short there, Sarah. Yes, I'm using my friends to advertise myself, yes. If you use the Scourge with it, the Scourge's alt fire will put a bullet attractor orb on enemies' heads, making it really, really easy to use the Nell. Really, really easy. Man, I just feel like I'm just gonna use the new core. F it. Oh, you know what though? Raska. Hold on. I don't think I've made out my Raska fully yet. No, wait, hold on. You're not the one I'm looking for. What's the one that does shield stuff? What's the one that does shield stuff? Is it Raska? Why are you... Wait, how do you spell Raska? Do I not own a Raska, Kubro? What? Oh, Raksa, not Raska. I see. Makes much more sense. Duplex, protect. Do I need to throw another form on here? Looks like I could use another form on here, so let's just throw a form on here. There we go. And let's take a look at the claws. Nothing needs to be done there. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna throw some forma and level up some stuff here. Let's go do conjunction. No. I was just like, it was just spelling errors. That's all. It was just spelling errors.
Tenno, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
Degath chassis alert just went live? Heck yeah. Remember, it's a fully built Degath chassis. We love fully built chassis. Okay, we'll take a look at people's stuff that you've sent over once we're done doing this mission here. I just feel like shooting some stuff first. Sorry, y'all. Sorry for those being patient. Rogue, whenever you're good. Whenever you're good, Rogue. We good? Alrighty. Just choose your relic and let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it's you. Never mind. I was like, wait a second. Am I calling out the wrong person here? You don't have a relic option? Okay, let's just restart this then, if you're just getting a little bit of a bug there. There we go, there we go, there we go. Is that Neja of the Burning Legion? Hey, you're like the first person to actually get it right. That's exactly what it is. It's you are not prepared. News from Soulframe in the Soulframe channel. Ooh. What news in the Soulframe channel? Devstream, Glimpse at Prelude 13, Virtue System, new options. Ooh. Very nice. We will be watching that dev stream as well next Friday. Yeah, actually, like straight up, when the you, I think, might be the first person to get the reference right away. Soulframe news? Yeah, new preludes will be starting up soon. Oh, right, the Harmony. I forgot that I was just throwing some form on that.
Are you confident you can withstand
Man, I really can't wait for Soulframe to be finished. Like, I'm just kind of at the point where I'm just like, I check it out, I take a look at what the new stuff is going on in that game, and then like I just sort of move on for a little while. I think like a lot of players are at that point right now, other than Sarah, who is just becoming the Soulframe creator. Not becoming, I lied, is the Soulframe creator. And is doing such incredible work. Like, straight up, Sarah, I can't give you enough props for the work that you're doing there. Oh no, Soulframe, not at all, Spartux. If you haven't played Soulframe, Soulframe is really, really fun. If you like slower paced games. If you don't like slower paced games, then obviously it's not going to be for you. Which I totally understand. Sometimes a game's just not for you if you don't like the playstyle. But like, straight up, Soulframe is... I have been saying this for months now. I think that Soulframe has the potential to be bigger than Warframe ever has been. It just sort of has that fantasy niche that people really like, that itch. That's like really, really enjoyable for me, at least. I love it. Haven't been able to scrape together money for founders. Well, Van Dammit, whenever I stream Soulframe, I always give away codes. So if you know, if you're just hanging around when I stream Warframe next or Soulframe next, you are more than welcome to join that giveaway. And also, I think during the dev streams, they I don't know if they've announced it for the next dev stream. Maybe Redacted or somebody can who has read the news release for the Soulframe dev stream next Friday. It's they usually give out Soulframe prelude codes as Twitch drops during those streams. So yeah. POV is a Warframe founder, and most that love can't possibly love that unless they're also into games like other slower paced games. Not trying to be rude. No, it's totally fair. It's personal preference, right? And that's totally okay. Prelude codes from stream, yes. Thank you very much, Redacted. Yeah, so if you watch the dev stream next Friday on Twitch, you'll be able to get Soulframe Preludes code as a Twitch drop. No, and like that's totally like, you know, if it's not a game for you, it's not a game for you. It's a very different game than what Warframe is. And, you know, it's much slower paced. It's got a bunch of, it's still in pre-development, right? It's pre-alpha. Usually developers don't let people into the process during the pre-alpha state. So, of course it's going to be not a finished product just yet, but listen, I can't not enjoy Soulframe. I have like no professional connection with Soulframe other than through DE. Like I'm not a Soulframe creator or anything like that. But it's legitimately a really fun game. I'm really excited for the future of it. Personally. But it is going to be one of those things where I really hope that they spend a large chunk of time with the new player experience in that game, so they're not having to go back and redo the new player experience for years like they're doing now with Warframe. So I really, really, really hope that they do a very, very good job with that. Mania? Uh-oh. I don't have a melee weapon. Ah, jokes, I don't care, I got a Cuban nuke core. Ah! No deflecting my stuff today for you, nerd. Meowt. But I'm just excited for a new game. I'm excited for new things. Landon and Van, typically we try to keep that out of the chat, but if both of you are in our Discord, which I will get you a link for right now, feel free to get that sorted out over there between the two of you. Just because also when, like, if you try to post links in the, like, if you try to post that code in YouTube chat, someone might snipe it from Van Dam. And especially since you're being so kind, we don't want you to get that sniped and screw you over there. So feel free to join the Discord there. and you guys can get sorted out over there. How about that? Also, I'm definitely not just using you to cross-promote my Discord server. No, not at all. Hey, Blue, how you doing today? And also welcome on in, Uzi. What you up to today? Hope you're both doing well. So apparently, the east coast of the States is going to be getting hit with like a mega storm. And I'm just kind of sitting there being like, that's just normal Canada, but they're not used to it. So of course they're not going to be prepared for what I normally. Like you wanting to compare games? No, it's you know, it's totally up to you. Right? If you don't like a game, you don't like a game. And if you do, you do. Simple as that. Minus 11? Oh, that's easy. That's just like normal Canada January. Trust the Canadians in chat to be like, 11 minus, only minus 11? Only? But also, the States is not, you know, we're used to it up here, right? We're used to insane weather patterns here, so of course I am joking. Yeah, exactly. Like a minus 11, that's it? That's just like a nice January. I'm gonna go out for a nice walk. But of course, we're used to it. Most likely, what, you're gonna come to TennoCon? This makes me very excited, Blue. I hope you're coming to TennoCon. Celsius or Fahrenheit? Celsius. Did you know that Celsius and Fahrenheit meet each other at exactly this ad break? Okay, that was a bit of a stretch for me, but you know. That one was a bit of a stretch. Sometimes you just gotta be a little bit silly though, you know? Turbo! Shake my head. Shake my head, shake my head. Blue, I do hope that you make it to TennoCon. If you do, I'll make sure to, like, I want to set aside this TennoCon just because I didn't feel comfortable being who I am in the community yet. This TennoCon, I kind of want to, like, set a time and a place where, like, we can meet up and hang out with community people. Because, like, last time it was basically just, like, I was hanging out with Dr. Evil a bunch, and I was hanging out with Zoes a little bit. But, like, this year I would like to do a little bit more hanging with the community. I just felt it was, like, my first time, so I was, like, just, you know, that anxious little baby. I was just like, I don't know if people want to see me and say hi. And I was just like, ooh, I don't know. I wonder if I can upgrade my graphic settings here at all. I've thrown your if you had gone, you would have thrown me over your shoulder like a sack of flour. I don't know if that's true. I'm big. I'm 100 kilos. Like I'm tick. Also, I'm 6'2". Well, 6'3", 6'2", somewhere around there. Chroma config, hoping to see you. Yeah, I'll take a look. I love Chroma. Where are you guys going? Why'd you go around that way? That's weird. Oh well, I'll solve that problem for you. Your farmer carry record is about 164 kilo. Holy smokes. Damn. The coldest you got where you live is minus 24. Now, if we include the wind chill, we had minus 24 like just this week. But if you don't include the wind chill, I think we're getting down to minus 29 this weekend. Can't even self-res. The only thing you can do is move around. Can you jump off, do the jump off a ledge to reset yourself thing? You might be able to reset in that window there. Can you go into operator? That sometimes also fixes it. Going into operator and like going into operator and back. Alternatively, if you just die and like fully res yourself properly, like not get revived by an ally, that will usually reset it too. So squad, if turbo is still broken and goes down, just let turbo die out, bleed out, so that we can res them. Jumping off a ledge also didn't work. Okay, so just let yourself die off and we'll res you. Or we won't res you so that you can revive yourself, and that usually fixes that bug. All-time cold record in Sweden was -52. Oof. Okay, leave turbo on the ground. Leave turbo on the ground so that turbo can reset. Leave turbo on the ground so turbo can reset. Hi, turbo. -40? Yeah, that's actually the temperature where things meet, where Celsius and Fahrenheit meet, is -40 degrees. Wait, do we have 2 Rowans in chat? Am I going crazy? Hold the phone. You would rather have Dante's book buff than the slash procs? Book buff versus slash procs. Oh, for the helmet options. That would be pretty cool. I agree. Meets with these ads? True, it did also meet with those ads. Saren, you just die from her cooking? True and real. Fix itself, dying helped? Yeah, usually that bug gets fixed just by letting yourself fully die out and revive. Like fully revive, not get picked up off the ground. Usually that fixes things. Angst would make meals with lots of protein. Oh yeah, she would be on that paleo diet, hands down. She would be shilling the paleo diet. 10,000%. Or would be like a fitness influencer who focuses on just like obnoxiously high protein meals. With this meal prep, oh, and it would all be meal prep stuff too. All of her content would just be meal prep stuff. And she rubs her abs, it's peak. That's hilarious. I love that. Hiya! Noko? Oh yeah, Noko clearly owns a mushroom-themed restaurant. With his sister Ureli running the front of house. Clearly. Or they would do a mushroom and fish-based restaurant where it'd all be mushrooms and fish-based stuff, and then Ureli would be the fish side of things, and Noko would do mushroom side of things, and they would do a bunch of combo dishes of mushrooms and fish of some variety. Hot pots. Oh yeah. Ureli's the delivery girl. She does both. It's a small business. They gotta double time stuff. You know, they're just getting their restaurant started. They haven't hit that 4-year mark yet. So she does the delivery stuff, and she also is part of the chefs there. When your dad wakes you up to ask you about 3D modeling, that's hilarious. Titania and Oberon would have their anniversary dinners at that restaurant. True. They would also be the chefs of a Michelin star vegan restaurant. They would definitely be the vegan restaurant owners out of anybody. Double down, he's getting Discord so you can teach him remotely. That's hilarious. Maria! Maria, how you doing? What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Zenosfire. I stream Warframe and make content for Warframe on YouTube, as well as being an official Warframe content creator. I hope that you had yourself a wonderful stream today. If you need a raid and run, you are 10,000% welcome to. But everyone else, welcome on in. What'd y'all get up to? Did you do a Void Cascade? Did some daily shenanigans just all around goobery? Ooh, that sounds perfect to me. That sounds wonderful. Welcome, welcome. Well, what we like to do around here, anytime that we get raided, to thank the kind people for sharing their community with us, is we like to do a little giveaway. So we'll get a little blah, 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 blah. We will get a little giveaway going on here in just a bit once I'm out of this mission. Thank you for the raid. Otherwise, as I said, if you got a raid run, you are 10,000% welcome to go. I would love for you to hang, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. Can I give you away? You need a new home? Sorry. That's technically human trafficking, and that is definitely against Twitch terms of service. Ooh, I haven't listened to this song in a while. Good old Coheed and Cambria. Ooh, Nautilus. Securia. Probably something along those lines. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome in. PC giveaway? No, I can't do a PC giveaway. No, not today. Sorry. I wish I was at the point where I could give away a whole PC, but no. If only. One of the few people to pronounce it not you hot I intended. Yes. How you intended? Okay, that makes much more sense. Yesterday you found a really cool band called Trapping the Vein. What kind of music is it? Do we still have another one of these jerks hanging around? We do. And they're dead. Uh-oh. I'm losing control. I can't move. I'm losing control. Chat, help. Oh, you know what I want to work on? I know what I want to work on today. I want to work on a persistent Hydroid. Arcane Persistence Hydroid, I think, could be a really fun build. Calvan will make a fusion restaurant? Oh, 10,000%. Oh, yeah. I think 9 Hounds is feral. 9 Hounds is feral. Went full blue shards? Nah, you don't need blue shards with what's his face? Use his augment for his second ability. You end up having like cajillions armor. Zaku's a fusion restaurant. They can both have fusion restaurants. In fact, they probably have fusion restaurants attached to each other. They're like the best friends that decide to open up 2 restaurants right beside each other and share the place. That's my new headcanon. Thank you. Varuna would have a restaurant just for dogs. Okay, that would be cool. Bad base HE too? Yeah, but you can deal with it. Shavrash for 8 months. Tier 1. Heck yeah, thanks so much. How you been? Ivara would be like all about like she would be running a restaurant that deals in wild game meat. They would fuse the restaurants? Exactly. Yeah, so it'd be like exactly what Golffisk said there. You would do, Ivara would 10,000% be like, I hunted this deer with my own hands and served it to you. Or alternatively, she would also be running like an ethically sourced fusion restaurant, or an ethically sourced restaurant where it's like only high quality meats and all the proceeds goes to animal conservation. Gruda would be, oh yeah, Gruda definitely would be like just, she serves all rare food. Oh, I ran out of energy. I see. Volta and Goss are fast foods? Yeah, they're like the, where did that guy come from? 3 minutes late. What? Oh. Temple and Lizzie's restaurant? Who lives in upstate New York? Temple and Lizzie's restaurant would be specializing in garbage plates. Persistence Frost? Because Frost does the overguard stuff, I'm probably not leaning towards a Persistence Frost personally. Because the overguard stuff is just too tasty. Oh yeah, Mesa's definitely southern food. Yeah, yeah. It's a themed restaurant too with Mesa. It would definitely be like a southern themed restaurant where like everyone's dressed up like cowfolk. Okay, we're heading to extract here, peeps. Escape! Escape! Truculence on Frost. It's not a bad idea. I usually find that Frost doesn't, because of the amount of CC and the cold stacks and everything, he's just usually not taking a lot of damage in order to reactivate it. So, like, that's the only thing that I would be concerned about. But if you're good on it, with, like, your casting and the regeneration of your overguard, it actually is super solid on him. Welcome to Marie LaRue's French restaurant. Yes, yes. French bakery? Precisely. Hydroid would have a dockside restaurant that serving seafood he caught himself that morning. Too true. Too true. That'd be tasty as well. Have you ever had like a fresh from the sea lobster roll? Oh. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Or as we call them, as the French call them, bakeries. I've had caught that morning smoked yellowtail. Oh yeah, that's super good.
They aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are from your life support.
No, no, no. Grendel would just be Maddie Matheson. Grendel would just be Maddie Matheson, and that is the person that they need to get for the voice actor for Grendel Proto Frame. Maddie Matheson. Wah! The most chaotic human that has ever existed. Maddie Matheson is absolutely a chaos gremlin incarnate as a human. Who would be Anthony Bourdain? Oh, Anthony Bourdain. No. Let you be Korra? Sorry. I mean, actually, though, you would do a pretty good Korra, probably. All right, GG squad, get on the squad. Who do I think is the most enjoyable frame? Nesh is my favorite for playing. But, you know, it kind of depends on the day and how I'm feeling. Okay, Redacted, let's take a look at your Ivara Prime build. Or your Ivara fashion, and then build. Ooh, I like that. That's really pretty, actually. I really like that. Kind of leaning into the sea, like the ocean side color scheme. Ivara Prime, let's see what you got here. Yeah, so the empowered quiver, concentrated arrow combo for the AoE explosions, and also for the critical damage when you're sitting on dash wire, yeah. Or, sorry, critical damage. And then crepuscular, molt augmented. Nice, yeah. Just feeding a bunch of strength into the 4 between those. Artemis bow. Internal bleeding. This thing, it does have force impact, if I remember correctly. So internal bleeding actually goes really well here. Longbow, sharp shot, spectral serration, galvanized chamber, elementalist. I would probably throw like another element on here to play with elementalist, like heat, electric / probably electric, because then you would get the headshot bonuses out of this too. So I'd go electric here for the headshot bonuses on it. Slaughter, what you play? Ooh, Atlas. Ooh, cool. I like the green in there. Although I think that you need to get some more color definition here. It also might just be Look Link. Look Link does some weird stuff right now. So, but I think that you need to get some more color definition in here between the twos. Right, because you got like this gray and then you got this sort of very dark sort of wood brown color. Uriel. Cardi, what you got? Ooh. Yeah, the black looks so good on him. I think I would bring up the black, like, what, maybe a tone or two. Like, so it goes more gray, just so that there's, maybe that would make it so there's less definition between the armor and the skin. Van Damme, what you got? Minus puncture, plus slash, multi-shot, and critical damage. Certainly not a bad Riven. You could certainly get something better, though. This will weight it heavily into slash, which is nice. And then with the amount of multi-shot that you have on here, and you said that you're using this with overcharge, would actually be pretty solid there. Yeah, so you got overcharge, cannonade, scope, aptitude, Cormorax. Doesn't the Cormorax... No, the Cormorax isn't the Cormorax the one with an AoE on it? No, looks like it's fine. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, to a sub to a turbo. Otherwise, it's tight. See you in a second. Bye. And I'm gonna take this opportunity to feed my cat. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hold on, my headphones disconnected there for a second because I walked out of range. And my other hand is wet. There we go. There we go. Hydro, what you got for your rhino? Ooh, that looks good. Chef Frame would probably be Ember, Temple, or Uriel due to their fire progenitor. Definitely not Grendel since he'd be eating it all beforehand. Yeah, but listen, if you ever worked in a kitchen, the saying is that if you aren't, this is a terrible thing inside of the chef community. If you aren't overweight, you aren't a good chef, is what they say. Anyone who works in the food industry knows what I'm talking about with that. Because you need to eat your food in order to know if it's good or not. Is their logic, apparently. Rhino, what you got? Triple Umbra, Truculence, Multi-Efficiency, Empower, so you're throwing more power strength into Iron Skin / Roar, whatever one you feel like. Instead of a Mars Hatred, like if you're going for the armor tech, like boosting up your armor to feed into Iron Skin, you might want to go like health conversion instead. Also, these numbers are not showing up properly. The Umbral mods, for some reason, don't show up properly here. Molt efficiency. I would say you don't need molt efficiency. This is a lot of duration. I would go more into strength here for Roar. Like, I would switch out molt efficiency for molt augmented. Get yourself some more power strength on here. And instead of brief respite, something else. Like, you don't need shields. You're going to have a billion overguard. Nami solo. Status chance, crit chance, and no rolls? Shish. Shish, that's a good roll. The only way that this roll could be better is that if it had a negative, instead of status chance, it had range. But, like, that's really, really solid. Turbo, your 8 Forma K drive, you psychopath. That's a K drive, all right. Ooh, cool looking scroll. NPC, what you got? Kuva Sobek, should you keep magnetic or heat mod? You revisited your Sobek build because of my video. Heat progenitor, use it with Uriel. What do you got on here? Multi-shot status chance minus impact. Actually, have pretty solid Riven. Pretty solid. I would, if you're using it on Uriel, keep your progenitor into heat. I like magnetic strafe for the extra fire rates. That's why I would keep it. And then, depending on what frame you're using it on, you switch your element to whatever element you're wanting to use. Otherwise, I think the rest of your build here looks really good. Yeah. As I said in the short, just like rotate, use a elemental vice to change whatever element you're using, depending on the frame you're using. And then also your arcane, right? So if you're using Araxia, you want to switch your progenitor to Toxin, and you switch out Primary Merciless for Primary Blight, right? That type of stuff. Hey, Jen, how you doing? The Paragale. This is a weapon I know nothing about. Critical damage, multi-shot, weapon recoil. You can solve weapon recoil, and this is very much a crit status hybrid weapon. The magazine capacity doesn't really matter, so like you could technically roll something better here, but those two stats with being critical damage and multi-shot's actually pretty solid. So I don't know if I would personally keep rolling that. Riaz, 3 duration, 1 energy max, 1 effectiveness, and energy orbs. Adaptation. Okay, so you're not running Guardian Armor, running Molt Reconstruct? What are you casting to get the healing from Molt Reconstruct? Is my question for you. I would say that you probably don't need Archon Flow. 300 plus like 1 energy shard getting you up to 375 will be more than enough energy because you're not really going to be casting a whole lot. You are running range on here, which not a lot of chromas run, which that's kind of interesting. Most people would run higher duration than range, but range isn't bad because then it can also give your allies some bonuses too. So, you know, between all of this. So that's also not terrible. Yeah, I would say you probably don't need flow here. 375 energy should be more than enough for you. And if you need healing, I find that Guardian Armor for most play is more than enough healing, and then also helps out your allies, and then also refreshes Vex Armor automatically for you. And then you wouldn't need to go into Molt Reconstruct, which means that you go in for more strength, because Chroma very much is how much strength frame get. Strength frame could get strength the frame. So you could go in that direction. But like what you have here is pretty solid. I like it. And then you got another 45% duration because of the shards. Yeah, nice. I like that you're running range. Not a lot of people run range on Chroma. Drink my water. Okay. Altasin Baruch. Ooh. The only thing I would say here, Altison, is I would try to match the green on the Syandana to the green on here. My Necros build, just type ! Necros and you'll get that build in your hot little hands. So this is one of the cases where fleeting expertise actually does make sense because you do want to be running low duration on Baruch for his passive. Oh, you're running Thero Strike. Interesting. Do you have enough range for it? You do got some pretty good range. I would say, like, if you have the opportunity to, is to get the Thero Strike Augment on here. But that would basically require you to have to move your range into, like, overextended and then get the augment in the other slot. And I don't know if you'd want to do that. Strike for further attack speed, Fury for more damage, adaptation. You probably don't need adaptation on here. His survivability is largely speaking just because of his evasion. So you could maybe put overextended here and then like swap out, get the Theros lethality, Theros strike augment. Maybe go in that direction. Could be interesting. I do think precision intensify makes sense, but again, I'm a big fan of putting more strength into stuff like this, especially if you have that augment. But if you don't want to use the augment, then precision intensify makes a ton of sense. Does Ren's influence, all in on electricity, quickening blood rush, elementalist, reflex. Why reflex? Why reflex? I would probably, instead of reflex, put on galvanized steel. But you already got sacrificial steel. Or if not, I would replace reflex with some critical damage. Right? You got past it, you ain't got no sauce. So I would replace this with like some form of critical damage there. Personally. Uzi! You sent too many things. Speedrunning. Ooh. That's cool. I like. Grendel. Show me your hands. Show me your moves. He looks like he's a JoJo character with that pose. Komi. Ooh. Actually, kind of looks cute. I like that. The Victra. Why Gladiator Vice? Just for some attack speed and then also some critical chance, I suppose? Steel, Blood Rush. Galvanized Elementalist, Vortex, Magnetic Toxin. Ooh, interesting. I like that. And this is all in on status. You got Electric Blast, Weeping Wounds, Magnetic Rush. Yeah, it looks cool. I like that too. Okina Prime. I like running range on my Okina. But you'd have to like remove Weeping Wounds for that, and you may not want to do that. Because you got Magnetic Blast and you're running Vortex, so you probably want Weeping Wounds here. Looks good to me otherwise. Bonds boy. What you got? Okay, so Haro is very much one of those frames where you do duration to comfort and then strength otherwise. I would probably say you don't need this much range. Like, he doesn't need this much range. I would probably remove overextended here. And, oh wait, this is getting you up to 75 because you're getting minus 60 here. I would probably still remove overextended and put on augur instead, because then the extra strength, I value strength more on Haro than other people do. So, yeah, that's the build that I do too, Marie. That's the build I do too. Yeah, I would probably switch this out for augur reach. So then you get more strength and just like help these things scale up a little bit better. Because typically speaking, you go duration to comfort and then the rest of it into strength. Like realistically speaking, I get away with just prime continuity on my builds. I don't run narrow-minded usually. So like you could remove those two, get some range on here. Adaptation goes really well here as well. No, the augur reach for the range to boost up the range because you got narrow-minded here. Because if you're not running pillage, you do need some range for condemn. Aegis isn't really necessary because you use condemn to get your shields back, so I'd probably remove Aegis, go somewhere else in that. Barty, thanks so much for the 3, bud. How you doing? Hey, Beef, good to see you again. So yeah, I would say there's a few areas where I would make some improvements here. Like, I would say you probably don't need Narrowmind and you probably don't need Overextended. But if you like having this higher duration just for your comfort levels, I totally get it. Relaxing. Hope I'm well. I'm doing really well, thanks. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of build crafting for myself now. And then we will get back to taking a look at people's builds. Use pillage, then condemn? Oh, I just use pillage over top of condemn. I don't use condemn at all. Use pillage, eat your shields with... Oh, you know what we forgot to do? I lied. We're going to take a look at more builds because I'm dumb, because I forgot to do the giveaway for Maria's raid. I forgot because I'm dumb. What are we giving away? What are we giving away? The best of each one way. Sure, Protea. All right, type exclamation point, join in the Twitch chat to get in for a Protea Prime blueprint set. Everybody's welcome to join, even on your first message. Just only in Twitch chat. So if you're watching somewhere else, click the link in the description, pop on over. And while we're waiting for that giveaway to finish off, I'll just take a look at a few more people's stuff that they sent on in. Also to answer, don't you know Excalibur would make square spaghetti? Yeah, square spaghetti's weird. Excalibur, Arthur would definitely be owning a restaurant that is really, really just like, you know that subreddit Plates Please? Or, you know, the one where they put like stupid plates, like stupid food on stupid plates? That would be Excalibur's store. That's a really cool looking Umbra. I really like that Firestorm. Let's take a look at your Umbra build. Triple Umbra, health conversion, persistence, gloom. Yep, looks good. A lot of people have been looking at this type of build here. And when you're running blessing, I assume that you'll just have a companion with synth deconstruct for your health orbs for blessing and health conversion. And then you got gloom for your survivability, which will just do outrageously well. Because you're going to have close to, what, 2,000 health with triple Umbra plus blessing. And then health conversion will activate your armor, get you the armor for above 700. You might have above 700 because of these here. You're new to the game and you love it so much? Well, welcome on in, Harold Dean. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the build looks good to me. I agree. Gloom is really, really powerful with persistence. Okay. I wouldn't run both of these. I would actually just run Prime Pressure Point. Hey, Penguin. How you doing? I'd probably just run this because you're basically going to be killing things before they can get anywhere close to you, get status effects on them. So I would just run Prime Pressure Point, personally. The rest of this build looks good, and I would just either more crit chance with a Gladiator mod. Yeah, that's probably what I'd do. More crit chance with a Gladiator mod here. Probably some attack speed, so the attack speed Gladiator mod. Because you don't have any attack speed on your frame at the moment. Whatever the gold Gladiator mod is that gives you attack speed, that's what I would replace here. Or you could go with the magnetic attack speed. Because I assume that you're getting influence activated by your electric through your chromatic blade. So some form of attack speed over this is what I would say. I find that he really, really likes having attack speed. It's very slow. Ooh, Andromeda, really, really cool Haro. I think I would bring up one of the colors though, because I think these are different color channels. I'd bring one of them up so there's a little bit of highlighting to it. 2K Sean. A bar. Cold, multi-shot, weapon recoil, damage or Grineer, definitely keep rolling. The cold and the multi-shot are nice, the weapon recoil doesn't really matter, but the damage or Grineers are brutally bad. So definitely keep rolling that. Murray, what you got? A Valkyr. Continuity, stretch, both are fine. You don't necessarily... Breach Surge? Interesting. So Ripline, group them up with Breach Surge, hit them with a melee attack. Maybe do Paralysis as well for the damage vuln. Interesting. 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 I like it. You don't need fiber. I would replace fiber because you're gonna have 3,000. You're gonna have 1 billion armor just from Warcry. You don't need Umbral fiber here, and you should be always having Warcry active anyway if you're playing around with melee stuff. So I would replace this with Umbral Intensify just for more strength, which will feed into Warcry, which will feed into Paralysis and Breach Surge. So I'd replace this with Umbral Intensify. Otherwise, I like it. It's weird, but I do love weird. Pull enemies, Breach Surge, hit the blob of enemies with your favorite gun. Nice. If you swap abilities like that, can you swap it back to how it was originally? Yes, you can. So if you come in here, this is just a reskin of your Orbiter. So you have a helmet chair here. And depending on what ability you have, for instance, I have Nourish on one of my builds, and you can just click a button over here where it says Remove Infusion. And that will remove the ability from the frame if you don't want to have that ability on the frame anymore. It's called the helmet system. It allows you to swap out elements as well. Atlas is good, but you never tried him. I think that the best loot frame is Necros, personally. Necros to me is the best loot frame. Largely speaking because he's kind of just, you know, set and forget. Play your mission, get free loot. And you can throw on Orgaze onto your Necros, which is the Petrify augment. So you can throw Petrify and Orgaze there. Bonsai, you won! Bonsai! Bonsai, you won! Bonds boy, perfect. Let me shoot you an invite and get you your Protea. Bonds boy. And we will be doing giveaways throughout the day, everybody, so sit on tight. And we'll be doing a bunch as we go through the day. We do giveaways whenever we get rated, and just kind of whenever I feel like it. It's a little bit random here. But we are going to run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to a Sherbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Am I the YouTube Shorts guy? I've been told as such. I have been called as such. Hatta, I can't pronounce the rest of your name, but thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Protea. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Here you go. A fish! Okay, well, normally we don't participate in the fish black market. We participate in the Ammo Drum Gold Standard, but I'll take it today. Orgaze, which Atlas ability you think, which is Atlas ability? Correct. How do you farm him? You don't think you've ever had one of his parts. So you can farm him, through the circuit. He's on the rotating shop, the rotating offerings in the circuit. So you can always do it through there. The other way that you can do it is the Jordis Golem fight on Eris is the other way. Hi, Mom. How are you? Okay, time to do some build crafting, shall we? Let's go do some buildy crafties. What are your thoughts on Grendel? Grendel's actually pretty fun. I like Grendel. Harold Dean, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay, let's take a look at Hards boy. Star Nexus Proto. How you doing? Okay, so the idea here is that we're going for persistence. We're going to play a persistence, which means that we're looking at some umbrals. We got umbral intensify. We got umbral vitality. Do we care to do umbral fiber? It does mean that persistence will be constantly activated and does give us some extra power strength, which is nice. We're we're gonna want the Rousing Plunder, and we are gonna want the Tidal Impunity augments here as well. So we're gonna look at those two. Because this gives you status immunity for yourself and allies that come into contact with it, and it also reduces the Tidal Surge's energy cost. So this is just to give us a status immunity on the frame, so that we don't have to get a status immunity from somewhere else for arcane persistence stuff. For our aura slot, we'll just slap in Steel Charge for the moment. We are... Oh, wait. Does Tidal Impunity... Because it gives you status immunity. Does it give you proper status immunity? Yes, it gives you proper status immunity. So it gives you immunity to knockdown. So we don't need to go for prime sure-footed here. That's delicious. So let's see. We've got 1,000 health. We probably need more health than that. Are we going to be going for Elemental Ward to give us more health, or do we want Blessing? I think we're going to test that out to see where we end up as we go here. What would you recommend for Sassoon's on Chroma? Completely depends on what kind of Chroma you're wanting to play. Nourish if you have energy concerns, plus, you know, he's a high strength frame, so Nourish makes sense, because then he's going to be getting so much from it. Because Vex Armor is one of the exclusive weapon type buffs, you won't be able to go like Eclipse or Roar or Zatas on him without replacing it, which you shouldn't, because Vex Armor's great. You could go Null Stars if you want to play more of a tanky frame. Because Chroma is very traditionally a high duration, high strength frame, so Null Stars goes very well. If you want to play a shield tank frame, then you're looking more towards Pillage. It goes very well on him. Again, high duration, high strength, Pillage, and that makes a ton of sense. Because he's just a classic weapon platformer, you can kind of go in whatever direction you feel like, which is the nice thing. Blind Rage... Triple Umbra, Blind Rage. What are we doing for these last two slots here? What do you think of these last two slots? Do we need range? Having some more range for this wouldn't be bad. And then it would allow us to go into Archon Stretch to have a companion give us free energy regeneration. And I think that's what I want to look at. Do we need Triple Umbral, though? That's now the question. Do we need Triple Umbral? I want Triple Umbral. Do I have another Umbral Forma? I do have another Umbral Forma. And I could slot it into that build there without any problems. Do we need Adaptation? I don't think so. I don't think so. Do we go Elemental Ward? Do we do like this, and then like... Continuity... No, I'm not going to do Pilfering Swarm. In fact, I'll be helmeting over Tentacle Swarm with this build. This is actually going to be removed for what I'm doing here. Because we're healing with this, and we're gaining armor from this, and we're getting corrosive damage from this. Ideally, if anything, we would want the Tempest Barrage on here, the viral from it. But realistically speaking, I don't think we can fit it on here. So I don't think we're going to be going that route. Because we want to be using Tidal Impunity for our status effects. So it gives us 18 seconds of status immunity so that we don't have to worry about persistence being turned off. Let's pop back to our orbiter real quick here. Let's throw Elemental Ward on to see what we're getting health-wise. Certain instances where damage will bypass your shield and straight up do HP damage. Yes, toxin damage will do that. Yeah, we're not going for a caster build. Breach Surge absolutely is a fantastic option here. We're going for a persistence health tank build here. On the Chroma is what on our Hydroid here is our goal. So we'll just throw this on here and see where we end up. Slash ignore shields? No, Slash does not ignore shields. It ignores armor. But if you're taking direct damage directly to your health, it's most likely from Toxin through your shields. Toxin ignores enemies' shields and hits you straight up in the face like some kind of animal. Punched right in the nose. Okay, so the main thing that I want to see here is where's our health values? 1500. That's not good enough for me. That's not enough. So Blessing kind of feels like where we have to go here. Blessing kind of feels like where we want to go. Because then we'll be sitting at 2700 health. And then that gives us 2700 would be 5 seconds of invincibility plus a status cleanse with this guy. Can you stop this early? Yes, by jumping. Okay, so that gives us a status cleanse there. Does this do anything else here for us? Just does a bunch of corrosive and groups enemies. Okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize that was an enemy group, actually. Interesting. Am I fine without having the viral? Where did that heat damage come from? Where did that heat damage come from? Weird. Okay, so I think we go like that. Oh no, we're gonna have I just realized another thing that we're gonna have problems with here is energy. We are gonna have problems with energy. What could we get away without Blessing or without Umbral Fiber? Could we get away without Umbral Fiber? That will give us enough armor that we don't care. So we could get away without Umbral Fiber here so that we get a flow in. Because we are going to need that energy. We are going to need that energy. So I think we're going to need to go flow there. And then what? This puts us probably close to 2500 health. Just under 2500 health. Just under 2500. Am I okay with that? Am I okay with that? Am I okay with that? You know, you forget how much damage this ability actually does. Like, it does actually surprisingly decent damage. Is 2500 health realistically enough? Blue shards give you 225. We're gonna have Rousing Plunder to heal us and Tidal Impunity. So we're gonna be casting those every couple of seconds. We're gonna have really good damage reduction from armor. We'll have close to 90% damage reduction just from our armor values. So we'll be eating a lot of damage through that. Hey, Cheryl, been a while. How you doing? I feel like that's necessary. Elemental Ward and Blessing are both necessary for this build, unfortunately. I kind of wish that we didn't need both. But I feel like that is the right answer. So we're going to have a lot of armor here. We're going to get a lot of bonus corrosive damage for our weapons. We use it with a weapon that gives us healing of some variety, and then we'll be fine. But then we also have this as our other healing button, and also this as well. Not take out the two is because this gives you status immunity for persistence. It's either that, or we go into another form of status immunity here, but then we also lose a bunch of health, which then we lose a bunch of function from persistence. So that's the idea. Shiro! Thank you very much for the 2 months Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because you see no adaptation? Yeah, we're going to have like 2500 armor from Plunder and with our base armor, so we don't necessarily need adaptation here. It would be good to get it on here, you're right, but I don't think we're getting it. Realistically. This also, because we're getting SAS immunity here, means that we don't need to go prime for sure-footed, which is nice. Coda Hirudo? Yeah, the Hirudo, the Hema, the Bazmu, all would be good options here. And actually, the Bazmu, I think, would be really strong here. Because then we're getting a bunch of corrosive damage, and we play like a debilitate Bazmu, could be really good. Because then we would have corrosive, giving toxin electric for the whole Bazmu multi-gun co shenanigans. And with debilitate. Oh, that's what that heat proc was because of our elemental ward giving us health. That's what it was. Good, it's set to fire. So with all of that in mind, we're gonna want to throw an Omni here. We're gonna want growing power. Because we don't necessarily care about our melee damage, but we do care about our power strength more than that. Because then that's more damage here, more here, more here, more here. More duration would be good, more strength would be good. I feel like just more strength from shards. Probably go... Do we need 2 cast speed shards? Do we need 2 cast speed shards? Yeah, that animation's really slow with 2. Yeah, so I think we would want 2. Yeah. Realistically speaking, we would want 2 here. So... Then the other 3 shards would just be all strength. Gets us close to 300%. Well, it gives us over 300% with growing power in. And then that'll give us some more health, that'll give us some more armor, and corrosive damage, and healing. Is Rousing Plunder based off of enemies hit for healing? Number of enemies? How good is Hydroid for endgame content? Hydroid's very good for endgame content. I'm just trying to make a... 50 health per enemy. Okay, so it is a per enemy. I'm trying to make a health tank build with him. Using the new Arcane Persistence. So that's why we're going with Tidal Impunity here. So then this would be more power strength. Probably power drift. Yeah, this will be power drift here. Which we'll need to put another Omni there, annoyingly. Do I have a down rank power drift? I do. Let's slot that in for the moment. Go for more range? I don't think I want to go for more range. More range would help here and would help with this too. And help out with this and like help out with that. But I feel like going for more power strength is the more important thing here. How come your total capacity didn't fall? So your total capacity is based off your mastery rank. So if half item rank or mastery rank, whatever's higher. So if you're at mastery rank 30 or above, when you forma, you don't lose any mod capacity when you forma. That's kind of like really the only reason to get up to MR30, if I'm going to be honest. Now that said, MR30 also gives you like a few other things. It gives you like a bunch of Riven slots. It gives you some Omni, some Umbral forma, and a few other things, and the blessings, which is also quite nice. But like mastery at a certain point doesn't start to matter all that much. That's why I like going after mastery, like going into legend ranks. For someone like me, it just doesn't really matter. Because I have 1.4 million endo. We get legendary cores for each mastery rank above for legendary ranks. And that's just something I don't need. Like I don't need them. I got 1.4 million endo, so for me it doesn't matter about leveling up my mastery rank at all. But again, I am in the top end of the game, so for other people it's very useful. For me, it's not. I think this is where we're gonna go. I think we're gonna take this for a quick spin. I do want to come back in here though with some strength shards on here. I just want to see what my health values are gonna be sitting at here. So we'll be sitting at 337% power strength with growing power active. So let's just wander back into the simi real quick. I just want to see what my health values are at. Like, I'm not too concerned about the build survivability or anything. I just kind of want to see now where we're at so that I have a better understanding, and then we can get from there. Archon Intensify, work on Umbral. If you have a way to heal yourself, yes. If you don't have a way to heal yourself, then obviously, no. And it has to be healing yourself with an ability. So, like, if you threw Gloom onto Umbral, I think Gloom will activate it. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm not 100% certain. I don't really use Gloom. I find Gloom very boring. So then we activate that, and we're sitting at 2,300 health now? Why did our health go down? Because we formed. That's why. So Umbral mods give you more survivability. So Umbral mods can give you more survivability. So when you're running all 3 Umbrals, the more Umbral mods you have, the more of a buff they give you. Right, it's part of their set bonus. So it goes from 100 armor to 130 armor to 180 armor. And same with power strength, goes up from 44 to 55 to 77. And the health goes up from 100 to 130 to 180. So that's how you end up getting more survivability through that, through the set bonuses there. Okay, I think we're gonna go give this a try here. Let's go see what this looks like. Critical. That's why I like you. I like you. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch up to a Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Shields. Mecha recharge. Protect. We already got protect on there. Mecha recharge is already on there. There's nothing else here that makes my shield generation better, is there? No. Do we have enough for Tenacious Bond? On our claws, we got 38%, so no, not with this weapon, but for most other weapons, that would be fine. The reason why is because the Hunter mod here gives you extra critical chance based off your primary weapon's critical chance, and my primary weapon's critical chance right now is not good. But if we were to go like that, then we take a look here, and then we're sitting at 77, which would activate Tenacious Bond. So for now, we'll just go like this, and we'll see where it goes. Guardian Armor and Neutron Star? I mean, certainly can. It would be a little bit mod hungry at that point. Okay, Icicle, Ivara Prime. Let's take a peek. Do you have a Kufa Soulback build? I do. It's right there for you, Roo. How you doing, bud? Oh, shoot. I forgot to message again. We'll do that in the morning. Pool of Life. You're putting Well of Life on her? That's interesting. On death, marked enemies will drop 4 health orbs. The 100% chance of dropping energy orbs. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So that's your health orb generation, energy orb generation for equilibrium. A super high range, concentrated arrow. And then you can switch out the infiltrate augment for the arrow augment as needed. Although you might be using the infiltrate augment for the movement speed, which I get. A lot of people like doing that. Bow. Yeah, looks good to me. Nothing to say on here. Looks good to me. Okay. Who wants to join me? Oh, sorry, I missed the message. My bad. Okay, who wants to join me for Conjunction Survival? I'm gonna test out this Hydroid. Riaz. Anyone else? Blue? Please join me, Blue. And Shiro. Get in here. How you doing today, Rue? What you up to? Getting ready for Friday, I assume? 6% toxin progenitor work in lieu of the magnetic suggested on the Code of Catalyst build. Yeah, but don't forget that you can switch around your elemental vice. Using the elemental vice system, you can replace your element to whatever you want. So it doesn't matter what your progenitor you start with. Oh, sorry. There's too many Shiros in my chat. Send you ideas? No worries. I'll take a look at them when I'm done here. You know, I just like to take a break in between looking at people's stuff. I'm running out of prime sets to give away here, so I'm gonna go start hunting down some primes that I need final parts for. There's some final pieces for a few of these flames that I'm missing. A Visp? Oh, sweet. I've already got a bunch radiated. Nice. Any restrictions for builds? No, just bring whatever you want to. I'm just leveling and trying to see what this Hydroid's like in group play, and then I'll go in and solo play afterwards to test it out a little bit more. What's Friday? A dev stream Friday. We love Fridays. We love Omniformer. Are we getting an Omniformer for the dev stream? I really hope so. I really hope so. Omniformer and Talforge Shard Grab Bag. Omniformer. Electricity, 1 energy filled. Well of Life means static target plus energy refill. Explosion still procs off of immune enemies. Energy filled on mission start so that you can go invis and not worry. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, I don't think I have synth deconstruct on my companion. I think I might have screwed myself up a bit here, but we'll see in a moment whether or not that's the case. Nacho Crisis, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Oh, this is it's a fine room. It's not the greatest, but it's okay. Not a bad room, but we can start here. Let's see if we can find ourselves something a little bit better here. Never had a Jolly Rancher in your life? Weird. Weird. Well, I suppose we're just hanging out here. You don't have those candies? What the? Oh, that's right. The EU's all about food dyes. Right. Right. So we basically just need to have like 4 enemies get hit by Rousing Plunder in order to activate whatchamacallit. Is there any audio cues for tidal impunity falling off of you? 4,000 armor. Hey, I think we got the strength buff. I don't know what's giving me that idea, though. Could be the fact that I have 4,000 armor. Oh, we didn't even have the strength buff there. Wait, why do I have 4,000 armor? What the hell? So much armor. Tepistari did this Void Storms for Sevagoth? Yeah, for farming the base Sevagoth, it's the Void Storms on Railjack. It's what one is it? Teammate buff? Maybe. Maybe. I think if we just have like a companion with the healing your thing, should be doing it. Should be enough heals. Between a companion with the Hunter preset mod and Tidal Impunity. I think this is actually going to be a pretty solid build. But I do think that it needs to lean on a companion healing you to really get the most out of it. Veil, Neptune, and Pluto Proxima Void Storms. Yeah. And it's a mission reward. I don't think you have to stay for 20 minutes or anything like that. I think it's just finishing the mission will give it to you. Okay, the movement speed of Tidal Impunity is a little bit aggro. Just mildly aggressive. So, like, you'd group people with Tidal Impunity, then cast Plunder, then from there, cast the heal as needed for yourself. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright. Jolly Rancher gummies? You know what? I don't know if I've ever had a Jolly Rancher gummy. I've had like the hard candy for Jolly Ranchers, but I don't think I've ever had the soft candy. Why is that 200 meters away from us? Blue, where the hell are you? What are you doing over here? Anyone over here? Nope. You're bad? It's all good. You're looking for another room? I figured as much. Don't worry, it's all good. We chilling. It has cheese that legally can't be called cheese. Not cheese cheese. I do love not cheese. Blue's out on a solo mission. Hey, Dinos. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. We don't put our milk in bags here. Listen, unless you know the power of milk in bags, you have no idea what you're talking about.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Hey, rude, I was opening my window. Get out of here. Yep. How's it going? Welcome on in. Whee! You haven't had poutine yet? How do you all live without gravy and cheese on your fries? Specifically cheese curds. If you're not putting cheese curds on your fries, you're doing it wrong. And it has to be good cheese curds. Otherwise, you're just making disco fries, and they're an abomination. This Sobek does so much damage with this idiot. It's just so much damage. Disco fries? Yeah, they're called disco fries in like some areas. Oh yeah, I need to change the drop message. Hold on, let me fix that right now. There's if you're ever wondering, there are drops active on a Twitch channel when you go into the Twitch channel. It'll say where the pinned comment is if drops are active. And there is no drops currently active. Anywhere, to my knowledge. What's the variable command for user? There we go. Now you want cheese curds? Cheese curds are delicious, man. Whee! Cheese cards. Better room over there? Oh, this isn't a better room? Okay, fine. We'll hang out in here if y'all want to. I'm fine with it. It's fine. I guess. The best cheese curds squeak? Yeah, if they don't squeak, they're not real cheese curds. Hello? Tree room's the best? The tree room or the power drift room are my two personal favorites. Poutine place in your place. Haven't had able to go for years. Not having a car, need to get back there. Listen, poutine is delicious. It's how Canadians survive the winters of Canada, is through cheese curds and gravy. Cope gravy? Nah, it's we need the fat for surviving. I gotta open up my window for like a little bit every once in a while, just because it gets so warm in here. But the rest of my apartment's freezing, so like I had to like open up my door just to try to get some more heat through the apartment. Because my place just gets like really, really warm with my PC setup and while I'm live streaming. Do I stream same time tomorrow? Yep. 1 p.m. till about 7 p.m. Eastern. Usually Thursdays we end a little bit earlier because of prime time. So tomorrow will probably be ending like yeah, tomorrow we'll be ending 6-ish. And then Friday we'll be doing the whole day, usual 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. And then there won't be a stream on Saturday this week as I will be going to visit some friends this weekend. As long as the plans don't get canceled with them. Unfortunately, they are a very busy group of people, so sometimes plans do get canceled with them.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
I'm not getting very good luck today. Not getting very good luck. Which is disappointing. In the mines. Occucore with secondary irradiate? No. I hate the Occucore. I find that thing super boring. I just find it incredibly boring. However, secondary irradiate I do know is a very good combination on there. But also I'm the type of player where like if a weapon just doesn't interest me because it's boring to me, I just generally speaking don't play it. You know what? I gotta take this into a solo, but I'm not seeing any issues with survivability here. Because I don't think I'm getting heals from anyone in the squad. Also, Blue, I just noticed that you're playing a health tank Ureli, and I love that. I love that. You're well behaved? You're behaved. You are behaved. All right. Yo, Dendro, how you doing? Is it worth building Cinta? Oh, no, the Cinta's actually, like, really, really good. I still haven't gone and farmed the necessary resources to craft mine, but I do know that it's actually a really, really crazy combo. Gonna try her in Cascade? Yeah, I actually think that she would be really, really strong in a Cascade run. No, it's the crafting materials for the Cinta is my problem. I believe it was Douche Lord was very, very kind and gifted me the Cinta blueprints. I just need to go farm the crafting materials, and I've been lazy on it. Ectogoth, how you doing? Welcome in. Am I getting health from someone in my squad? Am I getting health from someone in my squad? Interesting. You maybe? I don't think so. Probably not. I don't think so. Are drops working? Type exclamation point drops. There is, to my knowledge, no drops happening on right now. If you're ever wondering if drops are active on a channel, you just need to look where the pinned comment is, and the pinned comment will say that drops are active. To my knowledge, there is no drops happening right now for Warframe. It's Nash from YouTube. Well, welcome on over, Nash. Happy to have you, and thanks for the follow. Warframe International has drops? Yeah, that makes sense. I always forget that Wednesday has Warframe International's prime time for our Spanish-speaking folk. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. They announced drops in the Discord. Hey, one of my mods want to go hunt that down. A link for that for me. If none of you are busy at the moment. Or VIPs also have the ability to post links as well. Not seeing anything in their Discord. Someone mentioned that they announced drops in the Discord, but I don't think there's anything. Yeah, there's drops for the dev stream on Friday in prime time as usual, but I haven't heard anything about directory-wide drops, and they would usually give me a heads up on that. So it's probably just announcing the dev stream drops on Friday, is what you might have seen. Just the usual. I mean, Warframe players do have problems with reading. This is a well-known thing. You manage to work every dev stream? How do you manage that? I guess Fridays would be busy in your profession. So I guess that makes sense. And force Echo to give you a play-by-play? Aw, poor Echo. It's true. If you do grab... Poor Echo? You heard me. She already has the unfortunateness of having to deal with you. I'm joking. I love Dendro and Echo. This is a joke. They're both wonderful people. This is legally a joke. Validation? It's not validation if it's a joke. There's not much validity in humor. Sophia is actually, as we know, the best tactical weapon for a Twitch streamer. Oh, Gruda Neuroptics. Hell yeah. I ran out of those. For giveaways. Ooh, we might be able to give away a Gruda now. Hope you get nothing but blue Archon shards. How dare you curse that upon me? For Warframe International drops, but you can't find the link for it? Yeah, so it's probably just Warframe International. Wait, when did they adjust the grandmother tokens? They adjusted all of them. They adjusted the whole entire factions token stuff. Like last patch in the old piece, I believe it was. Or maybe the patch before the old piece. It was recent. Carry sucks. Oh. I'm sorry. Well, this is the good kind of suck. Yo. Now return to WoW housing? Oh no, you too? I got back into WoW. Help. Help. A health version of Hildren? I mean, we kind of got that, but like not using health for energy. Or yeah, you don't use health for energy, but we kind of got that. Gruda does? Yeah, I mean, Gruda turns health into energy. But doesn't use health as energy like Hildren uses health for shields. Although, honestly, these days, especially with health tanking becoming more of a thing, I think that would actually be really cool. I'd be super down for that. Kuba Newcore was curious, your mod Arcane Redect have changed since the old piece release? No. There is some arguments for Enervate or for secondary irradiate on the new core, but I personally think that Enervate is just much better. Is just a much better option because of the high critical damage, but the incredible low critical chance of the new core. So Enervate just makes the most sense to me without a shadow of a doubt. Silly question, maxing out from 6 syndicates are only possible through missions? I don't know how you can get max 6 syndicates. I know that it's technically possible. Wait, did I just grab an enemy that had Overguard on it? Wait, hold on. What? No, I didn't, okay. Enervate's like purpose made for the new core? Yeah, basically. Manual breathing and blinking? No, I don't. You're wrong. I have the superpower to just ignore you and whatever you say to try to plant things in my brain. It doesn't work on me. Your Jedi mind tricks don't work here. I stopped breathing. Help. Max 4-6? I think Rue... I've heard Rue and a few others run 5, but I don't think getting all 6 is, like, super easily or doable. I don't think so. You don't mean maxing out all 6, but their ranks? Okay, I think I'm confused with what you're saying then. Man, my posture. Come on, me. Hey, Elspia, how you doing? What you up to? Okay, we're gonna be heading to extract here in a minute, peeps. So if you're in my squad, get ready to head on out. Whee! Yeah, I run 4 syndicates. I don't try to do the higher than 4. Feels like a new kind of problem, lead to mathematical theorem, like the body swapping episode from Futurama. Yeah, basically. How you doing, Feather? Welcome in. What you up to today? Which mission can you do to level up their ranks? I can show you once I get out of here. How do you even manage 4? You get one group up first, and so you do Suda and Arbor's Hexes first, and then you switch over to Steel Meridian. Every single pairing, like all 3 potential groups of pairings, can do it as well. I just do Suda and Steel Meridian because that's the ones I enjoy the most. And just sort of allows me to save up a ton of reputation for whenever a new whenever new Prime Access comes out, because the tokens that you get inside of those missions is the tokens that you get inside of those missions are outside of your daily reputation maximum, so you hold on to them until a new Prime Access comes out, and then you turn it into reputation. How stupid is it to put null stars on Araxia? I think that's pretty cool, actually. Kid Carnage could get some tips on how to grind for endo. Yeah, sure, no problem. So depending on where you are in the game, there's a number of decent areas to get endo. So if you need arcanes or warframes from any of these factions, do the bounties. So that's the Zarman faction, the Sanctum Adonomica faction, Noko's bounties, and Holvania's stuff. And you do those because you end up getting some pretty good endo returns on those bounties, but then you also end up getting, you know, arcanes, you end up getting weapons, faction reputation with them for other things that you may need to purchase. So it just makes sense to do that and sort of do that function there. It's not like super necessary. If you don't want to do sort of those, then the other option for you is Arbitrations, is a really good endo farm, which you're going to be wanting to do anyway as a relatively newer player, because they come with Adaptation, Rolling Guard, 2 of the most important and best survivability mods, and then also the Galvanized mods, which are like incredibly high-powered weapon improvement mods. So that's, like, generally speaking for new players. There's also some tech to do with the Sedna assassination prep missions, the arena missions here, which will give you, if you run a proper squad, I believe it's 2 Necroses, a Korra, and a Nidus. This is technically the best farm, but you do need a organized squad who knows what they're doing for it. So that's why I typically just recommend doing the bounties here on the Zarman, here in the Sanctum Adonomica, here on Venus and Fortuna, there's Noko's bounties as well, or the Havania bounties are all solid choices. Yo, Carl, how you doing today? You've returned. Welcome back. Railjack, yeah, Railjack's actually a solid endo source as well. I always forget about Railjack. Railjack's actually surprisingly a solid endo source. You're back? What'd you miss? So much. So much. No, you didn't miss anything. You know what? I'm feeling really tired today, so I am going to sit. I was going to try to do the whole stream standing today, but I just don't have the energy for it. Come, chat. Come join me down here. Come. Come on down. There you go. I'm gonna take this Hydroid in for a quick solo run, just because I want to see how it plays solo. And then we'll go from there of doing more group play, because I kind of like this. This is a fun... It's gonna be kind of hectic because of cooldown management plus healing from this. So I have some concerns on this build, but I think that it's gonna work pretty well. I think, realistically speaking, we're going to need the Hunter mod on here. Hunter Recovery. Realistically speaking, we're going to need Hunter Recovery on here. On, like, whatever companion you're choosing to use. In order to have proper survivability and, like, more consistent survivability. Which is, like, minorly annoying that's the case, but, what can you do? Theoretical way to do railjack skirmishes in sub 5 minutes. Haven't had a crew test it out. New player friendly to at least 2 people if they know how to crew pilot railjack and the forward artillery. Ooh, interesting. Rex is soon worth slapping on Hydroid. That death, it's all your fault, Witcher. Oh no, my dog's gonna kill them before I can res. Oh, the dog is too strong. Hey, we got it. Oh, I also don't have synth to construct on this companion, so I just wasted all my time. So we'll switch this out. Araxis assume worth slapping on a Hydroid. I think that Hydroid's 4 and Araxia's lockdown from Webbed Embrace, which includes its damage vulnerability. I think that would kind of have potential counter synergies there, because if you're wanting to play around the 4, but if you aren't playing around the 4 and like you're putting that helmet over the 4, I think it would be pretty solid. Because the damage vulnerability would be pretty solid. Hydroid is just like a good weapon platform frame, so the damage vulnerability could be pretty nice. Especially with the Vile mod for whatchamacallit? Is doubling up Augur Reach and Stretch on Araxia worth it? I mean, yeah, I think it's worth it. Because when you do that, you end up increasing the radius of her explosions from her 4th ability, which can be really strong. It can be really strong. You'd be removing the movement ability, which you typically build a decent amount of range with mass supply statuses. Yeah, so if you're replacing the movement ability, I think you'd be fine. But again, just you want to be keeping an eye out for that counter synergy between the 4 and other stuff, right?
If you have a necromech, you may use it.
Wait, I thought I had a Sester Short. Do I not have a Sester Short? Okay, you know what? Actually, the amount of healing that we're getting from Rousing Plunder is enough that we're not suffering too badly. But it sucks that we're going to be getting variable armor and variable damage values so constantly, because we're going to have to be casting Rousing Plunder as our healing mechanic. So, minor annoyance in that direction. But probably should be fine. But because we can group enemies up and we also get invincibility periods with the 3 or the 2, which we're going to be casting once every 20 seconds, that sort of gives us an emergency oh crap button to go group up enemies for Rousing Plunder's heal. So it doesn't feel like it's going to be that bad. No, yeah, if you can't see it on the channel, then I just don't have it. So going back to Aklov with your question about a Hydroid being a weapon platform. Hydroid's passive makes it so that you can armor strip with corrosive at 10 stacks, so you can get 100% armor strip. But his 3rd ability, Plunder, will give you bonus weapon damage, corrosive damage for your weapon. So it ends up being a pretty substantial amount of weapon damage for you. So you can see there, Rousing Plunder will increase the amount that you get, which is the augment for it. Which will heal you and give you more armor and give you more corrosive damage. So it's actually like a fun little, he's actually a very good just weapon platform frame. But what I'm testing here is just to see how chaotic his build will be for survivability. Because I think theoretically he should be a very high powered weapon platform, And persistence with the healing of Rousing Plunder ends up doing a ton. You haven't played Warframe since you were 11. Do you need to play more characters, or you can just find one that you like and main them? You can do both. I always say that the joy of Warframe comes from the variety of Warframe, so I would always recommend to not get locked in onto a singular frame. I find that people get really burned out really quickly when they do that. And burnout is always a concern when it comes to live service games like Warframe. So, I mean, as long as you're not getting burned out and you're not feeling bored and you're enjoying yourself, then just play one frame. There's nothing stopping you. Enjoy the frame you want to play, unless it's Saren. I'm joking. Hey, Billy, how you doing? Been a while. All right, all right. I'm just gonna finish off the survival solo here. I want to see how I survive an acolyte, and I want to see how I survive the Thrax douche nozzles. I love speed. What would I suggest? There's three main speed frames that people talk about. Gauss has an ability that will basically turns them into a drift or a drag racer. He just goes really, really fast in a single direction. Volt will just increase your movement speed with one of his abilities, so will give you huge amounts of movement speed that way. Titania is another one that people would usually use if they're movement speed fanatics, because you can just fly around as an annoying little fly, dealing billions of damage. She's hilarious. Yeah, don't worry, Act Love. I'll hold on to it. It's fine. We usually say claim within like an hour, but as long as you say like, yes, I am here, but I'm just not able to pick it up, we're perfectly fine waiting. But that said, you can make basically all frames super fast through a few different ways. There's a mod stat called Parkour Velocity, which will increase your movement of your rolls like this, or your bullet jumps like that, which does get increase your movement speed, because we typically are moving a lot inside of our missions by constantly chaining rolls and bullet jumps. So typically speaking, that's sort of like, you know, you can get movement speed for all frames. It's not just one frame or a few frames that have really high movement speed, but those would be the ones that I would say are like your typical movement speed ones. I think also Wisp will increase your movement speed too with remotes. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. Sorry, see you in a second. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my life support there. Just leveling out this Hydroid. You know, it's a fun build. It's not the highest damage build. Vapor, just because I think you might be stuck in an ad break, I'll wait until the ad break's over to answer your question. Just because I suspect that you're probably stuck in an ad break there, my apologies, but we'll get you answered as soon as we're done here. Okay, you know what? Like, outside of the fact that, like, it's gonna be a little bit finicky and it might be harder in, like, higher level content, like ETA, EDA, that type of stuff, I think this build feels pretty solid to me. We're getting some really good strength values, we're getting some really good armor values, good corrosive bonus damage, good survivability. This is what I was really waiting for. I want to see how we deal against violence here. Because violence can turn off my abilities, which in my case will turn off persistence. and multiple ways turn off persistence. So actually managed to be perfectly fine. Okay. So going back to your question there, Vapor, it's kind of the rule of cool, right? Like I said, there's a few frames that are like specialists in speed. Gauss, Titania, Wisp, Volt are sort of the 4 specialists in speed, I would say. But you're not going to be going wrong with any frame, really. The other thing that's important to note is that because Warframe is a full PvE game and there's not really a structured end game like raiding or anything like that, we don't really have a meta that other games have. So really it breaks down to whatever you enjoy using. So like, don't be too concerned about like what you should pick. Just honestly choose whatever one you think looks the coolest. That is probably the biggest piece of advice that I can give you, is just go with whatever you think looks neat and build from there. You're never going to be going really wrong with any choice that you go with. You will have different ways and fun ways to play the game. And, you know, just take it slow. You'll find the frame that suits you best as time goes on. And you will have a grand old time with it. Okay, survivability doesn't feel like a problem here. Varuna can reach maximum parkour velocity. Yeah, Varuna is another can be speedy frame, but again, that's using the parkour velocity stat that we were talking about earlier. I'm just trying to get my Hydroid leveled out here, and then we'll take a look at some people's builds and stuff. And spice up your early gameplay. Do you have any niche fun secondaries you can use or take advantage of? I mean, anything that has high crit, like decent crit chance and like high critical damage is fantastic on your early. So you want to be looking towards that type of stuff.
Destroy these manifestations.
Because her passive, of course, gives you 200% critical chance. So anything that's like a crit-based pistol would go really, really well. If you are good with headshots, a really fantastic weapon on her is the Nell. And if you want to really utilize the Nell to like full force on her, what I would recommend is if you want to use the Nell sort of like full force, is use the Scourge's alt fire tech along with the Nell. Compressa plus Surging Blades is funny. Yeah, it's a little bit of a lesser known tech. And actually, the Compressa is really good on her. Nell is one shot, but has ammo efficiency and increases the fire rate, yeah. I really hate that room so much that I would rather play in the halls. We're almost done here. Yeah, so it's not like the highest KPM build, which is like fine, but it is a fun build. And then I think with like extra health from like Hunter Recovery, so you don't have to cast Rousing Plunder as frequently, I think would be a good choice. Because that will make your companion heal you for 30% of the damage that they deal, and companions deal so much damage now that that's basically a free max heal every time that they hit. I thought that I was going to be in a good room right away. Is Frost still valid? Absolutely. Frost is crazy right now. Why playing solo? Just because I want to test out the survivability of the build. Just doing a little bit of a test here. It's hard to test survivability of a build when you're in group play, so I tend to go solo when I'm testing that. And just sort of leveling out the frame here. Yeah, Frost is really, really fun, actually. Overguard generation, armor strip, high damage, great weapon platform with his passives augment, Biting Frost. So very, very, very strong. Yeah, you know what? I am enjoying this. Do I respond to Instagram DMs? No, not really. Usually because it's just people trying to send me things about praise Jesus. And while I respect everyone's right to their religion, I do not care for religion myself. So I, typically speaking, don't really pay much attention to my DMs outside of Discord stuff. Because it's usually just spam, unfortunately. Or people being like, hey, do you want to pay us to feature our product? And I'm like, hey, that's not how Instagram or any form of influencing works. You pay me. How would someone contact me on Discord? Just through the server. You can shoot a message on the Discord to me, or you can shoot me a private message if it's something that's necessary for a private message. And if you need a link to the Discord server, give me a minute here, and I will get you it. Once I'm done doing this, leveling out my Hydroid here. Okay, we're done. Let's finish this off here. Yeah, so this is not a bad place to like do basic survivability tests. If you really want to do a good survivability test, there's a few other spots that are like usually a little bit better. Like going in, if you have ETA, EDA unlocked, that's another great place for survivability. Just because enemies' damage scales with their levels, so you want to be going into like the highest level area possible for proper survivability testing. But honestly, it kind of depends on where you're playing most of the time. Yeah, Mont Void is actually pretty good because they have the enemies there have a 300% normal damage. So they do a lot more damage to you. Arn Tool, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. It's my server. There you go. If you want to join my Discord, there's a link for you. And here you are over on the tubes. Just casualing, just testing for casual farming runs? Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're going for, like, level cap testing of survivability, then you, like, obviously, you know, you kind of have to go into level cap area for that. But you should be fine for normal runs. If you survive without any problem in 2 hours, conjunctive survival, then you're perfectly fine. Yeah, I think that's the build. We got 2,500 health with Blessing fully kicked in. So we got 5 seconds in between completely necessary casts of Rousing Plunder for healing. And we've got such high cast speed that it's very quick and easy to slap in. So I think where we're sitting is pretty solid in my books. Pretty solid. I think. We tanky. I just want to see what my health values look like here with all my stuff turned on. So 2,700 health, that gives us 5 seconds of invincibility between necessary castings. And then with the Hunter recovery, we're sitting at pretty reasonable regeneration. And then like Rousing Plunder, and then swap in a weapon that does healing if you really feel like you need it. Yeah, okay. All right. I like this. Yeah. I feel like most persistence builds are just going to slap on this. Because just that extra health is just super nice. But I do like this build, actually. It is quite fun. I'm wondering if I need more range. I don't think I do, realistically speaking. I think I'm fine with just Arc on Stretch. Because then my companion will be feeding me back energy, which is kind of a necessary thing here, because this is my only real energy gain here. I feel like maybe I should switch out one of these into whatchamacallit? Apparently, so someone tested it yesterday. Apparently, Retribution, that mod specifically, does actually activate Arc on Stretch, but companion abilities activated as well. So things like Panzervolpophylas, Dirigia, Feral Predacite, Hounds, Coolant Leak Tech. What's the other one? Helminth Charger is another one. It's by dealing electric damage with a companion's ability. Retribution gives you electricity on when you get hit. It returns damage back at people, if I remember correctly. For health tanks with persistence, the problem with Remedium, if for like me, is that I'm already wanting to be using Rousing Plunder here, so it just kind of makes sense. Right? Just kind of makes sense. Couldn't find any definitive answer. Yeah, to my knowledge, that's how it works. But again, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. There's so many weird things in Warframe that sometimes, you know, I just don't know about something or something slips through. Yeah, I like this. It's a fun little build. No, it doesn't add electricity to the abilities, but there is purple shards that will give your abilities more damage to enemies affected by electricity. 15% ability damage on enemies affected by electrical status effects. Can you post the Railjack plan? If you want to, throw it in the Discord. If it's a wall of text. Okay, let's take a look at what Rhea sent. I think we saw that one already. What about this one? Yeah, I like this a lot, actually. Where's your regular Intensify? Switch this up for Umbral Intensify. Riaz. You don't necessarily need this armor, right? You're going to be getting a ton of armor from Vex armor. And then you also have, you know, Guardian armor or Adaptation, giving you more survivability there. I would say you don't need Umbral Fiber. I would go Umbral Intensify here instead. Because you're not running Persistence, so you don't need to have a constant source of armor. So I would say swap that out, personally. For the Null Stars build, same thing, swap that out. If you wanted to, I mean, it would take, like, forming. You could go into the... Oh, you're not running the Neutron Star augment, so never mind. Yeah, this looks good to me. Nourish. Yeah, Nourish is sort of like the good go-to. I actually like putting the helmets over the 4 rather than the 1, because then I can switch around the element as necessary. It just gives you options inside of the mission, which is kind of nice. But I don't like Effigy, to me, is a completely dead ability. Yeah, it's got the credit farming tech, but that's literally it. Otherwise, this thing's just not really all that useful or important. Arc of Vitality, Guardian Armor, Neutron. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. And then I would switch out Steel Fiber here for Power Strength. Intensify. Obviously, that's going to be like forming stuff and slot stuff, so you might not want to do that. But it's just sort of like I would put Umbral Intensify here. Which you do already have a Umbral slot here, so you might actually be able to remove that, move this up here, and then put Umbral Intensify on here, and you'd still be fine for mod capacity. But yeah. Again, you don't really need the armor, right? Because you're getting so much armor from Vex armor. It's giving you 1000% if your strength values are close to mine, because these numbers are incorrect. But it gives you just such a huge amount that, you know, 900% of 4,000 of 400 armor is like, you know, what? It's going to be 3,700 armor, you're already basically, you know, taking no damage because of the amount of armor you have. You don't need steel fiber. Prolick, I think. Saren. See? Gray gets it. So leave armor? Yeah, I would say you don't probably need the armor. It's not as necessary, unless, of course, you're doing some kind of tech with, like, Bulwark, but even then, Vex Armor will get you there. Or Persistence, but again, Vex Armor gets you there. So, like, I don't think that you need to mod armor onto Chroma at all, personally. That's a really cool looking Saren. I like their green. I've been really liking green in the game lately. I don't know why. Okay, so taking a look at this, I would say you probably don't need Prime Point Blank. Because you have on here 4 status effects, whatever your element is. So I'd say you probably don't need Prime Point Blank because Savvy's is going to be feeding you so much. And you could swap this out for the Magnetic Rush. Or Magnetic Strafe. So that gives you another status element as well as gives you more just overall damage. It'll give you 80% more damage from here. So you're losing 80% damage, but you're gaining fire rate. You're gaining magnetic status effects, which helps you with shields and overguard. And you're gaining another element there and 60% magnetic. So you'll end up having like more damage if you replace this out. The other thing I would say is switch out Contagious Spread for Clip Delegation. Clip Delegation, by the way, everybody, is available right this second in the Nightwave shop. So make sure you pick up your Clip Delegation if you need it for your Sobek. Clip Delegation is really freaking bonkers. 225% status chance and multi-shot on this thing goes wild. So I would replace Contagious Spread with that, and I would replace Prime Point Blank with Magnetic Strafe. But I think what you're going here with like Shotgun Elementalist for the Slash and Toxin goes really, really well. So I agree with that. What you up to, Hot Ice? How's your day going? Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch Turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a minute. Cooking dinner. What are you cooking? What you having for dinner tonight? Don't even have the Sobek? Oh yeah, no, you should definitely pick that up. Because like, if all else fails, what was the price on it? Clip Delegation. What was the price on this before the Nightwave came? Statistics, price chart. So this would have been so this would have been when it came back into the shop. It was worth like 60 platinum before it showed up in the shop. So, and then once it's been out of the shop rotation for a few days, the price will go back up. Still not bad for like just platform. Grab it. Just grab it. Recommend. Such a good mod. Claims points. Ooh, thanks for the 3. Appreciate you. How would you build the Exergius for Meg specifically? Probably just like big old damage. I don't really play with the Exergius or Meg. Just go like big old status damage. Maybe throw gas on here because then it hits enemies. Oh, and don't forget that you need punch through on here too. So like make sure you have a decent chunk of punch through. But it'll hit enemies and then loop around, hit more enemies, loop around, hit more enemies, blah, 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 blah. And then if you do gas on it, then the gas clouds will be stuck inside of there too. So then they'll be getting hit by the gas hits as well as the Exergius' damage. It's actually a pretty fun little tech. Especially when you're playing with Meg. But as you can tell, I don't really use the Exergius. As you can tell. Baked ranch chicken, Parmesan crusted bread, garlic, potatoes, and some beans. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Nightshade, what you got? Obi. Ooh, I actually really like that. I think I would tone this gold down a little bit. Like 1 or 2 shades. Just so it's not as bright, but I do love the way that looks. What's your Araxia look like? Ooh, very pretty. Again, I think I would tone this green back like 1 or 2 shades just so that the white stands out a little bit more, or tone the white back so that the green stands out a little bit more. Bones Boy, I think we saw that already. Someone's Araxia. Whose Araxia is this? Nexus is Araxia. Quick thinking. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think you need quick thinking on here. Like, realistically speaking, you should just be fine surviving just with the 4 and going invis. So I feel like you probably don't need quick thinking on here, but I do see the vision. If you're just looking for another side of survivability, because of course you can just cast Mercy's Kiss, regenerate a whole bunch of health and energy orbs, which then you use just quick thinking as your emergency backup oh crap button. And you are running Kamisado here for the extra 60% power strength from your minions, and then Molt Augmented as well. Strain Consume is interesting. The strain set is largely on your melee weapon, so you can just like throw a strain mod onto your melee. Have, you know, just don't use your melee, you just use it as a stat stick for the strain set and then with your helmet charger with a bunch of strain mods. That could be actually really cool. I like that. Nice. That's actually smart. I like that. It's a cool idea. Star Nexus, your Neja appearance. Ooh, I really love that actually. Not super sold on that ephemera, but I feel like that ephemera is just like not one that I enjoy personally all that much, but the rest of it looks great. DJ Pression, Ascindo. This is one of the weapons that I wish would get an Incarnon. Heat melee damage to Grineer. I mean, it just replaces a heat mod and gives you more damage and then also gives you factional damage, so it's not terrible. But you would be looking for like crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, an element, somewhere in that area, because this is kind of more leaning towards a crit weapon. It's got 26% crit and a 2.4% crit multiplier. Not percent, 2.4 crit multiplier. So I would look more to the crit side on there, personally, DJ. Mixed utility DPS, electricity, wall of life, yeah, started target, bad at aiming, so you can explode and shoot off of the static target. Yeah, cool. Blue, what you got? A Phantasm, Debilitate. This is another weapon that I think Debilitate goes absolutely crazy on. Blast actually does work with Debilitate. When you get up to 10 stacks and trigger the explosion, if you got a good enough status chance and fire rate, it will actually apply heat or cold. It actually is a neat little piece of tech there. Elementalist for the heat, the electric, the heat, the electric, and the blast, of course. Yeah, no, I like this. It is also multiplicative on the alt fire explosions, direct hits, but like, like Savvy's going to be giving you your most of your damage, and having 2 sources of neutral damage isn't super optimal, but like, honestly, I agree with you. I like running 2 sources of base damage here. Evan, Baruch. Oh, Evan, that looks sick. Oh, I actually really like that. Yeah, it shoots out like grenades. Little bouncy grenades at people. I really like that Baruch. That looks sick. Dureshi, your Grendel. We saw text there. You'll max out Forma later. You already have the Augur mods in your secondary for shield gating. You don't need Brief or Spite. Might get Corrosive Projection to replace Dreamer's Bond with it later. You probably don't need Corrosive Projection because this armor strips. So I would go Growing Power instead. Go more power strength. More power strength into this, more power strength into this, and more power strength into Pulverize if you use it. Honestly, you probably don't need Catalyzing Shields, if I'm being real with you. You could just shield gate with his very base, ridiculously low shields if you want to, so you could probably remove this. Although I think base Grendel has a pretty low shield gate time. Without catalyzing shields, it's less than a second, so it makes sense to go that direction. Because you're actually gaining shield gate with this. You're gaining a whole half second, basically. Bellicose and Battery looks good. Triple Umbras is great on him, absolutely, because he actually got some pretty good base armor. Yeah, it looks all good to me. Yeah, I mean, get Archon Continuity maxed out when you can, obviously. More duration for Nourish and the other stuff is always good. So that would be the only other thing I would really recommend. But you already know that. Yo, Zoes, I'm doing well. How you doing? Volt, Gray, what you got? Energy Nexus, Archon Stretch. I would say you probably don't need Energy Nexus. With this high of duration, you're not going to be casting too frequently. So you probably don't need this. And with just like Archon Stretch giving you some pretty solid energy regeneration just from Archon Stretch, you do have to like throw a shock out or like have people run through or something like that for the electric damage, get it actually activating, or companion, obviously. I would probably say you don't need energy nexus here. You could go more duration, more strength. Should be fine, honestly. And then you're just gonna survive through like shield gating, I assume, on here. So maybe some shield stuff would be nice on here too. I would say you definitely don't need Avenger though. This is overkill. This is overkill. Avenger plus this is unnecessary. I would say go for Aegis or Circumvent for your survivability. They're both final critical chance multipliers, right? So you're already going to be sitting at really, really high crit chances from Wrathful. This is just a drop in the bucket. It's not necessary. So I'll switch this out for like Aegis or Circumvent. Egladder? Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Nato, what you got? Ooh, cool looking Frost. Blave, welcome in. How you doing today? I like that. I think I would go more of a saturated blue here on the armor though. But that's also just me. Concentration? Circumvent, not concentration. I'm talking about Circumvent. Sorry. The roll for shields. I don't like your Frost. I hate your Frost. You know this. I despise it because I can't own it. Nothing to say on this build. T-Gamer, thanks so much for the 5. Appreciate you. Yeah, I would say really the only thing on here would be like you could get some armor on here for your, you know, this whole thing with Icy Avalanche generates overguard based off your armor values. But like you don't really need it because you got Nourish and you just cast it twice and go. Looks good to me. Energy Nexus into this Frost over Equilibrium. Nah, because Equilibrium just kind of like gives you so much if you run a companion with Synthi Construct. Especially because you got Nourish here. Like, if anything, I would say get Archon Stretch here instead. And then have a companion activate Archon Stretch. Because Archon Stretch does get bonus energy from this guy. This energy multiplier is for energy per second as well as energy pickups. So I would replace this with Archon Stretch and keep it the way that it is personally. Uzi, what you got? A boa. Crux for the extra status chance and ammo efficiency before you go into the Incarnon. Of course, you lose your ammo efficiency when you go into Incarnon. Arguably, you don't need Prime Point Blank. Like, this is another case where I would switch this out for the magnetic mod. Right? Because then you would be getting 6% magnetic damage, 80% more damage here, and some fire rate. So I'd switch this out for the magnetic mod. And lean into the Savvy for your damage. Because then what? You'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elements for Savvy to work with? Yeah, I'd switch that out. Yeah. Korean shenanigans with Frostbite? Yeah, this is a funny build. I've seen people try this out before. It's hilarious. And again, switch that out for the magnetic mod. That's all I would do. Ginger, you got a Korra. Ooh, that's pretty. I think I make this purple a little bit brighter though. Just so it stands out a little bit more, but it could also just be Look Link has been making things look a little bit darker lately, so could be that. This is a very odd Korra build. This is a very odd Korra build. The tech set so that people gain bonus critical damage within the mark zone, so then you can run the rest of the tech set over on your Kavat. Giving you extra critical damage, which is pretty solid. You of course have to stand in the zone properly in order to make that fully function. I mean, the Venari Bodyguard is like not terrible because it does sort of give you a source of emergency oh crap. But I probably wouldn't be running adaptation on here. You don't have enough health and shields to really take advantage of adaptation. And you don't really have a way to regenerate your health or shields. So, I mean, you can use Venari to heal you. Through her healing function. But I would probably say to, like, Rolling Guard instead of this. And then, like, Augur mods on your pistol, or Brief Respite, or both, for your shield gen. And then Rolling Guard instead of this. Because you're going to be spamming Whip Claw fairly frequently anyway, so you might as well get some extra shields out of it too. And then, like, if you want to go into, like, a more endgame build, then you, like, slap in Accumulating Whip Claw over one of these two. Probably this one here. Yeah, looks good. Does Venari's heal activate Archon Intensify? That's one that I always forget. Well, I always forget about Archon Intensify just in general. I always forget how this thing functions. Korra Venari heal posture does activate it. Okay, so that's actually a pretty fun little tech there. So that gives you an extra 30% power strength over what you have here. Venari Prime. Pack leader for its survivability, so it's not going to be dying as often. The tech mods, so you have the extra stuff there. Synthy construct for extra health orb generation. Yeah, this all looks good to me. She's going to be kind of squishy, but you'll be spamming your first ability going, so it'll be pretty good. Did you need a crit damage mod if you build for a non-crit weapon like Latum? No, you don't need a crit. If you're not building into crits, you don't need crit damage, right? So there's there's new claw mods out there, like this one here. So these are getting sucked into heat. So just keep that in mind. If you want to see what my Venari looks like, I believe that I put my Venari in my Korra video. So you can check out my claw build there. I think it's in that video. Panzervolpophyla. So you got another tech side over here. So all in on base damage or status chance, yeah. You don't necessarily need to be going for crits if you're not going to be playing around crits, right? Hunter recovery for extra health regeneration. Yeah, looks good. Yeah. Tenacious, resourceful, synth, Mater Symbios, viral quills. The only thing I would say on here instead of this one, I would run the other one where if it dies, it turns into a sentinel. One for duration, one yellow for cast speed. Yeah, the other thing that's important to remember is Magnum Force. I wouldn't put Magnum Force. No, you want your accuracy on that thing. Argamod's on secondary. Okay, yeah. So the only thing that I would say is remember that cast speed now actually affects the cast speed of Whip Claw. That was a recent change. So you can actually end up getting a lot more damage out of Korra now because of that. Glaive, what you got on your Saren? Contagion Cloud. Toxin damage. Every kill. Damage is twice as strong for melee kills. Venom dose. Roar over the 2. I wouldn't put Roar over the 2. The 2 is her survivability function. Enemies pay attention to it, gives you extra movement speed, also heals you. Typically speaking, people put Roar over the 4, but you may be playing for the 4, the 1 combo, since you have Contagion Cloud here. So you might be going into that direction. Oh wait, this is for Toxic Lash. Yeah, I would put Roar over Miasma personally. It doesn't look like you're really playing for the caster side on this, from what I can tell, other than the fact that you have overextended on here. I actually don't have a Latum build. Legend. I don't play the Latum. I never really enjoyed the weapon. Guardian for more armor, I would say switches out for Aegis. You're not really... If you're taking health damage, you're pretty much going to be dead. So your armor doesn't work on your shields to protect you, so I'd say play more into the shield side on here, personally. Kufa Sobek. Toxin, Blight, Point Blank. Yeah, I probably wouldn't run Point Blank here. You got Savvy. I would probably switch this out for the Magnetic Strafe mod. More fire rate goes really, really well on this weapon. And then also gives you another status element for Savvy. So I'd switch that out, personally. You also probably don't need both of these. Realistically speaking. Or, sorry, both of these. Go for one or the other and grab Clip Delegation. Clip delegation is available in the Nightwave store right this second, actually. Blue? Ooh, very neat. Very, very neat. Heat, cold, or toxin for corpus stabbies. Yeah, heat if you don't have it yet for that ephemera. This looks really cool, Blue. I like that a lot. I like that quite a bit. Uzi for your Comey. Neutron Star. Okay, so you're doing the Neutron build. I mean, if you got Neutron Star, I would probably say grab Umbral Intensify on here. Or Umbral Vitality. Or, sorry, Archon Vitality. For the extra heat procs. And I would replace Umbral Fiber. For it. You might have some survivability problems, but realistically, between Onamori and this, you should be fine. And then if you switch in Archon Vitality, then you'll actually be sitting at some pretty high health values for Neutron Star and its sort of damage reduction plus Onamori to work into. Impetus for extra power strength and efficiency. Molt Augment for more power strength. Brief Respite to regenerate your shields when you cast. Same with Augur. Yeah, I would switch out Umbral Fiber here for Archon Vitality, personally. Evan! Infinite Energy Cora! Yep. That'll do. As long as, of course, you're killing enemies that have 5 or more status effects, then you'll have infinite energy. Assuming you are, of course. Fury, Molt Augmented, Corrosive Projection. You might want to go Brief Respite. Just for shield gen, but, like, you got this here. Since you have this here, you might actually want to get, like, some damage reduction on here. But I don't think you can really fit it. Unless you get rid of Prime Continuity. Which, I mean, to be fair, you don't really need a lot of duration here if you're using a Lycat's Hunt, because it will increase the duration by killing enemies with more than 5 status effects. So theoretically speaking, you know, if you got a status priming companion, like a Hound or a Dirigia, you could get an adaptation on here since you're kind of playing some shield tanky shenanigans. Riaz, your Nourish Revisited. Yeah, looks good. Nothing to say. Looks good to me. All right, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get approval ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, Twitch up to a turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Oh, yeah, sorry, Riaz. If you send so many things of the same build, I will eventually just accidentally skip 1 or 2 of them. So if you want to reset it to me, I'll take a look. Out to me, lets me see. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 possibility. The reason. No. Tara. Tara. Just wait for this ad break to be over, and then we'll keep doing some more stuff. I want to test this Hydroid a little bit more here. Why do I have Universal Fallout on this Hydroid? Weird. Why did I lose a mod on here? What the heck? Hope all is well. What's Archon Stretch used for? Energy regeneration. Archon Stretch could be activated by a companion. It does not need to be activated by your Warframe's abilities. It just needs to be activated by a companion's abilities and will give you extra energy. And if you want some more information on how that works, here is a short giving you some of your options on Archon Stretch.
Check navigation for active invasions.
All right, what do we got? Ew, I don't want to do a cascade right now. I'm sleepy. I'm a sleepy boy. Okay, who wants to join me for a lith defense? Steel path. I don't really feel like doing a cascade at the moment. Erzman. Any Nova players want to bring a Nova for a lith defense? Rogue. And room for one more. Lith defense. If anybody wants to join, come on down. Riaz? Sure. No one else taking spot. Is there any frames I actually need something for here? Is there really no frames that I need stuff for? Mirage Prime Blueprint. Fine, we'll do that, I guess. Sure, fine. That's Hydroid, right? Just the tentacle skin, but not the actual frame skin? I'm not certain what you're talking about. Anybody want to farm some Aya? We got someone looking to do some Aya farming. Oh, Hydroid's 4. Yeah, I don't use Hydroids. Just the tentacle skin, but not the actual frame skin. Oh, you mean the deluxe skin? No, I don't think that you can... I don't think that that's an option. Not to my knowledge. I think that it's completely tied to each other. I assume you mean the deluxe skin, of course. Tanker, welcome in. How you doing? Oh no! Oh wait, hold on. Hey, it's not the bad one.
Watch out.
Hey, it's not the bad one.
Do you have a matching relic?
Oh, I just cast that and did nothing. What's Archon Stretch for? I believe I just answered you that over on the YouTube, and it's being used. Companions can activate Archon Stretch. Which, if you need more information on that, someone can type ! Archon Stretch into the chat, and the nice bot will summon you that video. It's really delayed? Yeah, the YouTube stream sometimes gets very delayed. Yeah, that's just classic YouTube. Twitch is only a successful platform because YouTube can't get its head out of its ass. Like, really. If YouTube actually invested a little bit of time into their platform, like their streaming platform more, Twitch would be dead. A small indie dev. Yeah. Definitely. Don't let YouTube overlords hear you. Man, I have called YouTube out directly to their, like, creator liaison on Threads so many times that I'm surprised that I haven't got my account locked out. Like, legitimately, I actually don't know if they know what they're doing as a company, and I think they're lost. Neutron Sarcoma? Yeah, Neutron Sarcoma is actually pretty solid. Send Roshi. How you doing? Welcome in. Man, I don't know why I just lost all of my energy. Holy crap. Where did all my energy go? Keep seeing my clips on YouTube, finally seeing you on. Well, that death is your fault. Well, come on in. Happy to have you. How dare you get me killed through my own incompetence. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose
Skill issue? How dare you speak the truth like this? How dare. You monster. Sure, we'll take the Banshee. You can't argue that that is your fault. No, it's just I got distracted. It's my own fault. Attention span is, in fact, the leading cause of most Warframe players. Can confirm.
keep fighting? Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Yeah, you know what? This is a fun little Hydroid build. This is a fun little Hydroid. You do need to activate rousing on, like, enough enemies, though. There we go. Why am I not just putting this on the defense target? That makes much more sense, considering it's an AoE ability. Man, I'm really not here today. I need more coffee, apparently. Smokes. Holy crap. No ephemera? Oh. Oh, that's such a low cooldown. Or low duration. Kinda makes me feel like I would want more duration on here, actually. Would I be able to get more duration on here, realistically speaking? I don't think so. Just trying to think of, like, how I get more duration on here without, like, messing up other things in the build. We could lose some strength, but is 15% duration really going to be making that big of a difference? 15-second duration, so it's 10-second duration baseline. So, another second or two. No, I think I prefer the extra strength. Why am I getting that much extra health here? Mayhaps we have ourselves some moves that I don't see. Mayhaps, mayhaps. Die for me. If you haven't unlocked one of the blue schools, how would you unlock one? You need to equip a lens for them, and then I think you need like 50,000 focus. So, like, if you're needing to unlock Madurai, you need to equip a Madurai lens, and then you need to farm 50,000 Madurai focus in order to unlock the rest of the tree, I believe is how it works. But it has been so long since I've needed to do that, I cannot actually tell you if that is the truth or not. Underground? Is this a stupid drone stuck down here? No, well, whatever it was, it's dead now, so. On either weapon or frame, yeah. Just you know, I think lenses can only be equipped with weapons frames and like K drives or something else weird like that. 50k focus for that school to unlock? Yeah, that's what my memory bank is telling me, but sometimes it's a little bit faulty. The RAM shortages and all, you know. Man, I don't know why I am so freaking tired today. Come on, Mirage. Just saw the nightmare that is the Grendel missions. Someone shoot you in the foot. It's not that bad, actually. One of the big things with Grendel's farm for those missions is, you don't, when it says no mods, it's kind of lying to you. You can use augment mods. Is my brain running DDR3? DDR3 is like an upgrade from what my brain runs off of today. Yo, Metal Twig, how you doing today? Sorry, you're sick? I'm sorry to hear that, Metal Twig. You just sit back, you relax. What frame do I suggest for farming Grendel? Hildren, Wisp, and Horror are the three that are relatively easy. Because Wisp is just so good even without augments. Or like even without mods, Wisp is very good, and then also her augments are pretty solid. Hildren's Blazing Pillage makes it very, very easy. And Horror's, you know, because the biggest problem in those missions is more to do with your survivability than anything else. So you just want to go for things that are like survivable enough to deal with it. So like frames that would give you some kind of bonus to your survivability in some way would help a lot. Garuda, I'm sure Garuda would be very good for it too. I just know from personal experience, like I've done the missions a few times. I know that Wisp, Paro, and Hildren are all fantastic for it. You just shield tank, right? Or you just have so much health that you don't really care about shield tanking if you don't need to. Finally been getting around to farming a good amp. Yeah, I still just rock the 777. I need to farm a new amp one of these days, finally. I have been just so lazy with it this past long whiles. The 547, yeah, the 547 is kind of what I'm looking at too. Or the 147 is the other way. I've just been so freaking lazy on it. I kind of feel like I do need more range. Kind of feel like I do need some more range here for the build. It kind of feels like I want both more range and more duration, but I also don't want to be losing any of my strength. It's like I'm kind of stuck in a bit of a predicament here. I'm trying to think, like our arcanes are already set, so we can't do like an ice storm thing type stuff. Prime Neuroptics and systems today. Heck yeah, congratulations. No, it's you need it's not the Voxelaris you need rank 5 with, like even with Quills I think you only need to get up to rank 4. I just need to go hunt Eidolons to get my rank up requirements, and I've been super lazy on that. Super duper lazy. Okay, give me my freaking Mirage blueprint, you nerd. Come on, give me. Yeah, the 4, like X47 is the typical one that people use. Usually it's the 547 or the 147. I'm probably going to be going for a 547. But I just need to, like, go hunt Eidolons, and I've just been unbearably lazy on that. Completely unreasonably lazy. It's probably just saying the market price of what they're available for right now, Legend, as I assume. Huh? 547? Yeah, the 547 is where I would like to get, but I need to go hunt Eidolons to get my quills rank up.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
But the problem is I just like flamethrower. I like being lazy. Are drops on? Nope. There's no drops happening to the best of my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. It's kind of interesting. They did a drops campaign during the January season last year, so I'm kind of surprised to see that they aren't doing another one right now. But I guess they did do a drops campaign during the release of the old piece, so maybe that's why. I wouldn't say no to more drops. Says Warframe and ends on the 22nd. Okay, now we're getting like multiple people saying that there's apparently drops active, so now I need to actually go figure out what the hell's going on here. Because I was not informed that there were any drops happening. So I will investigate once I'm done here. But to my knowledge, there's no drops happening. Dropped energy nexus, swapped to Regia, the Volca, Archon stretch has enough energy. I figured that would probably be the case. Especially if you're, was that on with your Nourish there, Gray? Only for international and prime time? Yeah, that's usually the case. So maybe Twitch messed up and sent out the notification or something happened, but yeah, it's usually they would like give everyone like a week's heads up notice. Okay, we'll be right back, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get brutal ads. If you don't like ads, you're kind of like me and you want to support the community, to sub to a turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Yeah, I think that's just probably some mix up in the back end somewhere. Incarnins? I would love to see the Amprex get an Incarnin. I would love to see the Cindo get an Incarnin. I would like to see the Graham get an Incarnin. Like heavy blades. Give us like 2 or 3 heavy blade Incarnins.
The importance of clarity and purpose.
Tigress? Ooh, I'd be super down for a Tigress, yeah. I'd be super down for Tigress. All right, GG peeps. Is bone. Okay, hold on. I gotta check whatever the hell this email was. One second. Okay, I'll deal with that after. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Riaz. Okay, what am I looking at? You're sending just continuous chroma builds. I don't know if this is a new chroma build or not. What am I supposed to be looking at here? All I have is chroma. From as far as the eye can see. So I'm going to assume this one. Which I did see, and I said, yes, this is the build that I saw earlier. I don't think there was any changes between this one and when I popped up this one here. Yeah, it's the exact same build. Yeah, I did talk about this. There was nothing to say to change here. No, nothing to say here. Looks good to me. Yep. Nothing to say. It looks good to me. Is there anything to say here? I mean, prime sure footed. And like, again, I always like putting helmets onto the 4 because I like the ability to swap out whatever element you want with the 1. But, you know, it's kind of just the reason why is that it gives you options, right? So depending on what you're doing in the mission, if you feel like you and your squad need more health, then you go red. If you feel like you're fine, you go armor instead for the damage reflection tech. Go cold. If you're wanting to play around your shields, go electric. If you're wanting to play with, you know, with the holstering stuff, then you go toxin. So it allows you to switch around. But if you're just playing only with cold, then yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Natural Prime. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. I think I would tone this green, maybe tone that back a little bit. Mirage. Ooh, that's really pretty Mirage. Ooh, I like that. This is my favorite Mirage skin. It just looks so good. Also, why mention Prime Sure-Footed? Because you're gonna get knocked on your butt and you're gonna die, and then you're gonna complain, and then I'm gonna make fun of you about not having Prime Sure-Footed, and then we'll do that whole song and dance over and over again. Hotshot Impetus. How are you activating Hotshot? You're getting it from here. Impetus. What are you getting? Viral, corrosive, toxin, blast, heat? Viral, corrosive, toxin, blast, heat. 5 Celis elements? Yeah, I probably wouldn't run Impetus at that point. Impetus to me is like one of those arcanes that, like, to me needs 7 stacks or more for me to use it. Because at that point, then you're getting some decent ability strength, you're getting some decent ability efficiency out of it. But it just kind of feels like when you're less than, like, 5 is getting you 30% ability strength and 15% efficiency. Is that really going to make a huge difference for you? You know what I mean? No. Just make sure that you put spaces in between, Riaz, whenever you send lots of stuff like that. Just, like, put a message that's just a space or, like, a period or something, just that I can, like, keep track of where we're at. Because if it's all just the same, like, thing over and over again, there's, like, hard... It's just difficult for me to be able to tell the difference, that's all. Good afternoon! Hey, not Rogue. Hey, Ace! Sorry, my brain's broken today. I'm sleepy. I hope you're doing well today, Ace. How you doing? Fair point, just keep that in mind. Television thinking, yeah, no worries. Yeah, nothing really to say here. You don't really need corrosive projection. But, like, again, you'll be getting corrosive in a few different ways, so, like, maybe corrosive projection, just for that extra 18%, is not a bad choice. I do like this build, though. It's kind of neat. The only thing I would say is, like, instead of Augur Secrets, Archon Vitality would go really well here. And that's purely just for the Neutron Star's extra heat procs. Like, that's all it's there for. But you could go Archon Vitality there. But I wouldn't be running Impetus, personally. I just don't think that you're really going to be getting much out of Impetus. You got 5 status effects, although some companions are activating Impetus now, apparently. So, like, maybe if you're running, like, a Hound, because I think Hounds will activate Arcane Impetus. So, if you're running, like, a Hound to activate Arcane Impetus stacks, that could actually be a pretty good tech there. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's an intended thing, but there are some companions that are activating Arcane Impetus right now, apparently. I haven't tested it out nor figured out which ones it is. But apparently, there's companions activating Arcane Impetus now. Hounds with Manifold Bond? Yeah, I think that's the tech to it. That's what I remember being the case. But remember, it does have to be status effects from abilities, so if it's like the Panzerable Phyla doesn't really deal a lot of status effects, it deals elemental damage, but so maybe not that direction, but yeah, somewhere around there. Hey, Gibbon, how you doing? Yeah, hounds are a little bit weird. They do some really odd things. When you get home from work in an hour, you'll send or DM your Mirage fit and build since you're waiting at a bus stop for Le Boost. But in short, energized munitions. Oh yeah, energized munitions goes crazy on Mirage. It's a classic combo for her. Usually people pair it up with something like the Assaultra. No, not Assaultra. What's the pistols? Gauss Prime's pistols. Carius Prime. Usually people will run it with that. Dual Ceres. Range. What's the follow through on this thing? Why doesn't it show follow through here? Why doesn't it show all of the stats here? That bothers me. Minus puncture is great on here. Minus puncture is, doesn't really matter. Melee damage is perfectly fine. Critical damage is nice. Range is nice. Depending on what its follow through is, and I can't tell because for some reason it just doesn't show up there. Perez. Follow through is 50%, so the range is kind of devalued on that Riven Rogue. Like these two stats, like this stat's fine, good. This stat's like it's not neither bad nor good. The range, I mean, if you're just like doing for status priming for the other attacks, then that's fine. But like with 50% follow through, the range kind of got devalued. It's a little bit devalued there, but I think it would work pretty well. Grays, Volt Prime. I think we saw that one already. Let's take a look at your hate. Status chance, heat, critical damage. This is one of my favorite type of Rivens in the world because it's just, I replace this one mod and I get something free for it. I replace my 60-60 heat and I get free critical damage. These are my favorite kind of Rivens. And I know that they're not like the best Rivens in the world. I fully know. But like, these are my favorite kinds. I just love them so much. They're just so comfy and so simple. And it's just like, I can just sprinkle a little bit of extra on there. Ooh, yes, tasty. Sprinkle a little salt. Depending on what your companion you got for, you might want to switch this out for Condition Overload, right? Because you got Weeping Wounds here for enough status effects, and you're gonna get, I think you're running Shock Trooper on your build, so then you have 5-6 status effects. And I think, if I remember correctly, the projectiles of the Hate's Incarnate form, if I remember correctly, gets multi-Gunco. Condition Overload. Oh, this is not the Condition Overload mechanic. Condition Overload mechanic, and we go here and we type in hate. It didn't load the whole page because this website is dumb sometimes. Hey, Blex. Yeah, I don't know if it gets multi-gun co. I'm remembering off the top of my head, and my head is a little bit sleepy today. Let me see if it's here on the list. It's not here on the list, but we'll go to the Hate Incarnate's page. Just for some reason in my brain, says that it gets multi. Hate Incarnate, Condition Overload. Direct hit damage is affected by Condition Overload, but not the explosions. That's fine. Yeah, so the direct hit damage would get the bonus damage from it. So as long as you're like landing the hits with it, then Condition Overload might be more damage. But if you're not and you just want to play around the AoE side of its projectiles, then you'd probably just want to go Condition Overload here instead. Or Prime Pressure Point, sorry. But I think what we have there should be pretty solid. Aced. Ooh, Aced fashion. I love Aced fashion. Blex, you're on a 3-stream streak. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, Aced. I actually like that. You know, Aced, can I make a recommendation? What if you made this more like a wine red instead of like a dried blood red? Like some purple pigment in that? Because then it would tie the purple from the Syandana and the ephemera in, and like more of a wine red, you know what I mean? So it's got like that purple pigmentation into it. I wonder how that would look. Because then it would like bring the purple into the armor from the ephemera and the energy channels. You know what I mean? I wonder what that would look like. I wonder. So what brought you here was the Sobek. Do you think the Sobek is better or the Cedo? I think the Sobek is stronger than the Cedo, but it depends almost entirely on the frame that you're playing. Right? The Sobek, because Acid Shells gets a whole bunch of interesting tech with it, which I went over in today's short and yesterday's short. So if you're using a frame, what is going on with your Syandana? Why did your Syandana get stuck on your shoulder like that? So it kind of depends on that. Like if you're using Saren or Zat's Whisper or any of the other frames that I've mentioned in the past 2 days shorts, for some reason my brain just doesn't want to function. The Sobek is certainly better on those frames because of the Acid Shell tech. The other thing is that the clip delegation mod is crazy good, and it's also in the market right now. It's here in the Nightwave offerings, clip delegation. So I would listen, if you like shotguns, if you like Warframe just in general, I would always recommend to pick this up. Yeah, Uriel, Cyto 9, Araxia, there's a few others that have combinations with it. Hey operator, how you doing? What's up? Welcome on in. So yeah, I would just say, to me, I prefer the Sobek over the Cedo, but the Cedo is really, really good. So it's kind of a 6 of one, half dozen another problem. They're both very strong. You'll both have fun with both of those. Like you'll have fun with both options. It just kind of depends on what flavor you like, right? They're both good. They're both strong. Gonna make new Vauban build? Yeah, I'm gonna do a whole video with Vauban. Next month is, if the patch is next month, I'm gonna have a very busy month next month. I'll be doing a Vauban video, I'll be doing a Stynex video for Stynex Prime, which should be next month or March, and then Vauban, Degath is the other third. I'll be doing a Degath video too. If you don't have Acid Shells, Cedo's probably better. Yeah, and that's specifically, like I said, the Acid Shell tech, right? If you're utilizing the Acid Shell tech, if you're using a frame where the Acid Shell tech excels, then yes, absolutely, Acid Shell Sobek goes crazy. But yeah, critical or clip delegation, this mod's crazy. 225% status chance in multi-shot. This weapon has 20% base status chance. So you're getting 40... You know, you're getting 60% status chance basically just from this mod. And then also 200, so you're getting up to 30 multi-shot. Like, this thing is absolutely crazy. Like, what's its base multi-shot? 5, so you're getting 200%, so that's 15 multi-shot just from that mod, or getting you up to 15 multi-shot just from that mod. And then 60, 70, 80% status chance per projectile. From clip delegation. No, wait, hold on. I can't math right now. I can't math. Let me math. 1 second. 21 times 2.25 plus 21. So 68% status chance just from clip delegation. And 15, 17 multi-shot. Just from this. Well, you're getting 17 multi-shot is your total with clip delegation and 70% status chance per projectile. Right? So that means you have 70% status chance with every single one of those 15 shots. Acid Shells and multi-shot doesn't mix well? No, but you're doing it for other stuff, right? You don't necessarily care about the Acid Shell tech for that, because the Acid Shell tech gives you from abilities, right? That's the tech with this. The multi-shot is that you get the kills. Right? You get the kills, you get the status effects, and you get all that going so that when it explodes with acid shells, you know, it just increases your time to explosion, basically. Or decreases your time to explosion. Is get the kill down? Yeah, exactly. It's to get all the kills. Metal Swig, thanks for the 3 stream streak. Appreciate you. That's at least my logic behind it. Like, you know me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Yeah, other mods is a bit of Phantasm, keep vigilante supplies until you max out primary crux, but you don't not sure what to replace at that point. Yeah, once you get crux, you'll be sitting pretty for ammo consumption. Some people like running these, you know, it's not necessary. Elementalist is only working on your heat at the moment, so keep that in mind. This is not doing a whole lot for you. Other than the magazine capacity, it's only boosting up your heat damage. So unless you put another damaging element on here, I probably wouldn't run Elementalist. To me, Elementalist really becomes useful when it's like really heavy into that stat so that this 90% bonus status damage really impacts it. Or when you have more than one, right? If you have 2 elements that you're getting bonus damage from Elementalist, that's where I think it's good. But ultimately, at the end of the day, do what makes the most sense for you. I probably wouldn't run Vicious Spread here, right? You got base damage here, you got base damage here. This isn't really doing anything for you. I wouldn't use this personally. So like, I would switch this out for the Magnetic Might or Magnetic Strafe mod. Then you won't need Shotgun Barrage, and then you can get another element on here if you wanted to. So you could go, you know, all into heat, or you could get another element on here, or you could go a combo element here and then heat here, or like gas and electric because shotguns do have a primed electric mod. Or because you are going to be getting rid of vigilante supplies once your primary crux is maxed out. Somewhere between like these here, if you want to be using elementalists, I would definitely get another damaging element on here. That's basically a long story short. And like, I wouldn't go shotgun barrage. This thing eats through ammo so quickly. Like, I would go the magnetic strafe instead of this. And then somewhere between these, like maybe a combo element with electric or combo element, you know, something there. Combo element toxin maybe. But I would a few areas for refinement with these 4 mods. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so you don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, and you want to support the community, Twitch sub to Turbo. Otherwise, see you in a second. You know acid shells with Riven, you don't want multi-shot on the Riven? Yeah, so that's because with the acid shells, with like on a Riven specifically, yeah, that makes sense. Because at that point, as like the multi-shot isn't as necessary if you're playing only all in for the acid shells tech. That does make sense to me. For me, I would be like more wanting towards, why do I even have trade chat? I like having the higher multi-shot to get more status elements out, to just get more damage, you know, that type of tech and that type of logic and reasoning. But at the end of the day, it's ultimately what works best for you and how you play, right? I like having the large amount of status effects because I like large amount of status effects. It's very fun. Like debilitate on this thing, you end up putting like 70 status effects on a single hit. It's like a single shot. It's just silly. Debilitate does some really wild ass things here. Crux, yeah, Crux does some pretty silly things too. I just, because you have such high status chance with Debilitate. And on this weapon, because what? With Debilitate, my weapon is sitting at close to 100% status chance per pellet. And I'm gonna have about 30 multi-shot, which means every trigger press is applying 30 status effects. Basically. It's a little bit funny. Okay, maybe not 30. We'll go with 25 to be safe. Obviously, you also need to get charged up because, you know, galvanized stuff. Now we got a bunch more status chance and multi-shot. Whee! And then we need to get charged up because it's slow. It's so slow until you get your kills, and then you get your kills, and then you get your multi-shot, and you get your damage, and then bop, 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 bop. 2 shots. Whee! Look at all them status effects. Oh, debilitate. What a funny arcane. Whee! Whee! Status effects. America. America. Yeah, okay, I don't care. Get out of my face. Multi-shot on a ribbon with acid shells. Yeah, so if I remember correctly what Rogue was talking about, it's just efficiency at that point. It's less to do with other things, but it's more to do with efficiency to it. Because multi-shot doesn't really do anything for acid shells, right? Acid shells just wants like damage. So like you don't necessarily need multi-shot on a ribbon. And you don't necessarily want, if you're playing for all in acid shells, you maybe don't care about multi-shot as much. I like multi-shot on my builds because it's getting the extra damage out, right? With this, and that's the idea behind it for me. Is you're getting the extra damage out so that you get these things charged up, and then you're also applying more status effects, and then you're doing more damage, blah, 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 blah. But like, you don't necessarily need multi-shot on the ribbon for acid shells, if I remember correctly. And that's what Rogue is talking about. Acid shells loves projectile speed. Yeah, that's why this thing is hilarious. The galvanized acceleration. Galvanized acceleration giving you 30% more projectile speed and then 60% more projectile speed on top of that. So you're getting 90% more projectile speed when it's at full charge. It's hilarious. Gruda Prime. Yeah. Ooh, I do like that aced. I like that. I think now what I would do if this was, again, me, I would bring this color up one shade. Like this sandy color, I'd bring that up like one shade. But I do like the way that looks. Mustard, what you got? Gamma Core? Status chance, toxin, multi-shot. Nice, yeah. Again, ribbons that just like are easy slot-ins and easy replacements are some of my favorite. Chain beam or continuous fire weapons, multi-shot equals multiplicative status and damage. Increasing, so this is just a free 100% status chance and free 100% damage multiplicatively. It's really good on beam and continuous fire weapons. Rue, a buzzlock. Damage, toxin, and multi-shot. Sheesh. The buzzlock is good? Are you trying to convince me or are you convincing yourself? Convincing yourself? Oh. No, the buzzlock is actually kind of a fun weapon. I've seen people do some really funny things with this. Raj will make the best chef, got clones do the prep work. See, I was saying that Caliban would make for the best chef. He's a whole entire line himself. He's got everything covered. Prime armor set of Necros has special effects with the abilities. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a good one, right? That's what I said. See, now the problem is like Necros's minions, they just like will disappear after a while. They're not very trustworthy. They're the line chefs that like go out back for a smoke for every 5 seconds and no work ever gets done. Goss? Goss is the bus boy in the kitchen. He runs food in and out really quick. He's the delivery boy. Sadly, your food does show up incredibly mixed. Buzzlock. Why do I have another Buzzlock ribbon here? Minus damage to Grenier? Bleh. Bleh. The rest of that's good. Bleh. 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 Urelli runs a sushi restaurant. And Valkyr is Gordon Ramsay. Just screams a lot at the staff. Just constantly screaming at people. Alrighty. I think we're done with this now. I think we're done with the Hydroid. You know what? I haven't played Frost in a while. Let's play some Frost. Now that you've mentioned Frost. Wait, why don't I have shards on my Frost? Do I care about any more shards on my Frost? Nah, I'm fine. Would you say Kuva, Tenant, Coda, MR grind is longest? Kuva. Most weapons, which means that you have to do the most rotating of weapons in order to get the ones that you actually want. It's just way too much. That farm is annoying. Yeah, let's play some Frost. Yeah, what would I want to use? I haven't used my Strun in a while. Let's use my Strun. Yeah, the Kuva weapons just take so much longer that it's just like, that's the farm that always annoys me the most. Alright, who wants to come with me for Conjunction Survival? When was the last time I played Grendel? Oh, it was a while ago. You're working? Rude. Car, do you want to join the Car's Nut? What's your in-game name? And who else wants to join us for Conjunction Survival? Erzman, you were just with us, so we'll give opportunity for somebody else. The F-O-U-T-Y. Either double check your in-game name or login, please. Run the whole kitchen themselves? No, we've assigned Volt and Goss to be the delivery people. The restaurant is known for the best delivery system on the Origin system. They are the best delivery team ever. There we go. Okay, we got room for one more if anybody wants to join us. Who's cooking? So far we've got Caliban running the line because he's got minions who don't get tired. So they're clearly the line chefs. We got Frost on bar. We got Octavia and Temple doing the entertainment. We have Noko. He's running a really high class mushroom restaurant. Rhino is, believe it or not, actually the butcher. Gruda is the person who runs the steak side. Grendel is either the reviewer or the head chef. We haven't settled on which one of those two. Noko would be good on salad. Noko's on the salad station. Uriel is the grill master along with Neja and Ember. They're the ones who are running the grill. Banshee's also part of the entertainment squad. Yeah. Titania cooks questionable insect dishes. Titania's actually the dessert prep because she does very nice decorations that are like very small and intricate. So she's on dessert prep. Oberon is the main dish being goat. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a while. Who is a good one? You're gonna eat Rhino? I mean, if that's what you're into.
My rage is beyond their focus. Give them
No, we're looking for chefs. We're not eating Warframes. We did the eating Warframes joke yesterday.
Crack open a relic.
We're doing the who's the chefs today.
You from this place.
Who's cooking what?
Bye for life support.
You can't eat Warframes today? No, that was yesterday. Sorry, you missed out. I did jokes without you. I hate to break it to you. We do jokes without you all the time. Whenever you're not here, jokes do still maintain. I know, sounds crazy, but I swear it's true. Man, Frost is just so cool. Frost is so much fun. Atlas is a bouncer. Atlas is Atlas works a part of the meat station. Atlas is make sure that the meat is perfectly tenderized. Yeah, he's on meat along with Garuda. What does Haro do? Haro is there to officiate weddings at our theoretical restaurant slash event center. No. Valkyr's the screaming chef in the back. Wisp? Wisp is clearly head of front of house. Haro, oh, that's a good point. What the makes a very, very good point. Haro is definitely the guy who makes sure that OSHA's being followed. Yeah, he's the safety guy. And the one who just like makes sure that people have enough energy in order to get through the day. So he's making sure that the staff are all happy and making sure that nobody, like, you know, OSHA rules are being followed and health safety rules are being followed. Yeah. Haro's QA. You're back? Welcome back! Haro's hype man? No. Haro's QA. Uriel's doing tableside. I think that Uriel is definitely on the meat station along with Ember and Neja. But specifically Neja like handles like Eastern delicacy meats, and Uriel is like Brazilian barbecue. And Ember is like just your like proper steaks. Yeah. Ember's just like the overall grill leader, and then the other two are like specialized. Wukong is in fact his own station, all on his own, and is running the Asian fusion area. Yeah. Comey runs the casino? Oh, are we having a casino now in our event center? Okay, I guess we're having a casino now in our event center too. Well, that means that Volt's the dealer, right? If Comey is running the casino, what'd you just walk into? Apparently, we're planning out now a whole entire event center where the Warframes are running a casino slash events slash entertainment facility. Need a player for the next mission? Mira, I would love for you to come join me. What's Limbo doing? Limbo is the baker. And the reason why is that baking needs very precise timing and science and is actually mathematical equations. So yeah, he's definitely the head banker. Yeah. Just a big old casino hotel? True. Oh, that's what Necros is doing. Necros runs like the wait staff. Yeah. Necros is in charge of the wait staff. You just have a whole bunch of minions, you know, taking table service. Yeah, that's what Necros is doing. What about Mag? Oh, Mag is clearly the engineer. Mag is like making sure that nothing breaks. Yeah. Titania hopping into the vending machine for when tokens get stuck. I was saying Titania was on the dessert line, making really intricate, cool desserts. Valkyr, okay, now that we've switched to a hotel and casino, we are going to Casino Rama. Where are my Ontarians at? Everyone's like, what the hell is Casino Rama? Meanwhile, the Ontario people are like, Casino Rama mentioned! It's a local casino and they do like events and stuff here. Yo, it's XPZ. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, violence. I want to remove your shields though. What's Nidus? Nidus works with Noko in their custom built mushroom farm inside of the facilities. They have really, really great mushroom dishes. Noko is the one who prepares them, and like Nidus is the one who like grows them all. Yeah. Really, really intricate, really delicious mushroom dishes. Yep. What's Zaku dealing? Zaku works in the fusion department. They're making like just fusions from anywhere and everywhere. Steinax, Brazilian barbecue station. Those spears, perfect for making like a proper Brazilian barbecue spit thing. Perfect. Nidus could just be the dishwasher? Man, not even you all want to give Nidus some love. Holy crap. Dante be the bookkeeper? Dante's in charge of reservations, yeah. Are you okay, bud? Okay, you are. Kulivo's the prisoner? No, Kulivo is definitely the head of security. He's the guy who walks up to you being jacked as hell when you've been a little bit, you had a little bit too much to drink and says, hey man, I think it's time for you to head home. And just looks really menacingly, but is like genuinely really kind to people. It's like, hey man, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's, you know, it all happens. It happens to us all. You've had a little bit too much to drink. I totally get it. It's time for you to go home. And we'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Cool, cool. Okay, you get home safe. Okay, here's the cab. Get in. Urelli, yeah, Urelli's either front of house, because we do apparently have a idle cafe with that Urelli runs inside of our mythological casino hotel event center run by the Lotus. Urelli's the entertainment organizer? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I like that one. She's the one who organized the entertainment. Her and Banshee and Temple and Octavia getting a lot of arguments, but they all really love each other. They're actually in like a really intense polycule. But you know, they're HR lets it slide. They keep it professional at work. Araxia is the pest keep. She deals with the pests. The spiders make for great pest control. Who's HR? Dante. Dante is the bookkeeper and HR. And Dante sees that burgeoning polycule between the four of those entertainment people, and Dante's just happy for him, you know? It's like, man, you guys, y'all just had like such a bad time in your lives. Like, I just want you to be happy, but just like make sure that you keep it professional in the workplace, and we'll be fine, you know? You use the anthropods to destroy the anthropods? Precisely. Yeah. No, Cora is a part of the entertainment division, but she does that kind of entertainment, you know? It's a little bit the extra pricey entertainment. BDSM, that's the joke. Yeah, she it's not sex, it's just BDSM. So it's technically legal. Sex is the joke. The joke is sex. This is a full service hotel. Or alternatively, In the entertainment department, she does this really cool animal aerial show with her cats. It's actually like legitimately really fun to watch. Vobin's IT? Accurate. What does Nova do? Oh, what does Nova do? Chat, what does Nova do in our mythological casino and event center? Speeds up the kitchen? No, because that would require PvP to be turned on, and that only happens in the simulacrum. That's not possible in the hotel. She can't speed up the allies. Oh, but she does speed up the customers. She speeds up the customers. That's what she does. Yeah, Rhino's getting shifted to bouncer. We were originally thinking that Rhino would be like, you know, doing something other than being a bouncer, but you know, now that we've gone into a full hotel and casino complex, like giving customers speed, yeah. So it increases their metabolism so they can eat more. That's what Nova does. Yeah, Degath does run the horse races, the Kaith races on the facility. We do apparently have now a horse track in this mythological place. Sadly, Goldship did die, so we do we had a few lawsuits over that one, but Goldship didn't make it.
The Grenier and Corpus came here in search of treasure. But
Fuck you,
only found
Goldship.
Oblivion. They are trespassing here.
I hate you, Goldship. Friggin' snarky ass dickhead. I played Umu Musume once and I despise. Oh, Lavos? Lavos is the R&D for the restaurant and for the bar. Yeah. That's right. This facility has its own R&D section for their delicious offerings. No, Banshee's a part of the entertainment. She's the singer. She's the singer, and then you have Octavia, and then you have Temple. Goldship was your favorite horse? Not anymore. Goldship died. Cyto 9 is rooftop? No. Cyto 9's security. Cyto 9's actually the head of security. Ash is the part of the security to make sure nobody's cheating. He blends in with the crowd. Nobody can see him. Always looking over your shoulder. Man, I love Sleeve Token. What does Nyx do? Magic tricks, because she confuses everybody. What does Equinox do? You know the quick change axe? Like, you know, like the quick change axe where you change your like outfit and like you're constantly changing your outfit over and over and over again. Like that's the whole bit. She does that. What they don't know is that it's actually twins. That's the whole gimmick, is like they don't know that it's actually twins, just constantly switching back and forth. And that's how they're able to do the quick change axe for the outfits. Housekeeping? No. Necros is on housekeeping. Because you don't, like, the ghosts are a little bit creepy to the guests, but they make great cleaning staff. They are paid, of course. We pay our staff here, even the ghosts. Yeah, Gyre works in the electrical department, yeah. Valbin is the head of IT. Ash is the head of security. Said there were wait staff before. Yeah, we're gonna have to move them. Times are tough, you know. Sometimes things you gotta, especially in like this vibrant economy. You know, this high-paced AI economy. You are gonna need to be able to change up your roles very quickly to work in our hotel. We need an official list. Okay, fine. We'll break out the notepad. We'll break out the notepad for the bit. Why not? You'd love to sketch these out, but there's just so many. There's about 63, in fact. Trinity is the doctor? Yeah, we gotta, clearly, we have to have medical staff in our hypothetical insane land of where we're turning all of the Warframe frames into running a hotel casino event center with a horse track. No, Ashes head of security. Loki, also part of a magic show, part of the entertainment crew. Are the operator and drifter wait staff? No, it's only Warframes. Rigs the games? Yeah, Loki rigs the games. He's the one who makes sure that the house always wins. Chester would be HR? No, Dante's HR. But Dante does double time. He's the HR and the accountant. He keeps the books really well. He's a great bookkeeper. What does Atlas do? Atlas is 10,000% bouncer. Like, Atlas either bouncer or works in the meat tenderizing department. Saren, I think we said Saren was head of front of house. But, like, is really snarky about it. That's her whole gimmick. Hildren? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. We'll get it all written down here. What is Varuna doing? What is Varuna doing? I mean, is Varuna on security as well with the guard dogs? I mean, we already got Cora doing a aerial acrobatic cat show. So we could also have a dog show in with that. We could have that. This could be a thing. You know what? F it. Varuna, we don't do dog racing. We don't only do horse racing. But so Varuna is a part of the other entertainment side. Is Grendel gonna have an eating contest? Grendel is the person who makes sure that the food is up to par. He's the taste tester to make sure that everything is proper. He works in the the research and development with Lavos. Corvax does the microwaving. Oh, poor Corvax is Chef Mike. Sheesh, I can't believe we like put Corvax down to Chef Mike. Ivara, we've got a really, really great wild game in the kitchen, and that's what Ivara handles. Yeah. Oberon's the weed dealer? Okay, this is apparently happening in Canada. Yeah. Apparently, this casino is in Canada, and we do have our own dispensary on site. Tightrope performances like Cirque du Soleil, that's what Prodia's doing. Hildren runs the hotel gym. Yeah, Hildren does run the fitness facility. We do have a full comprehensive fitness facility with private instructor, being Hildren, who did win World's Strongest Woman 17 times in a row. She lost once to Grendel. No, wait, I said woman. Lost once to Valkyr, but then she figured out her diet properly. Yeah. And Valkyr's been pissed about it ever since. Valkyr keeps saying we should really be getting like we should be getting like some endurance into these tests, and Hildren just is squatting 7,000 pounds in the background. What would Meg do? That's a great question. I can't remember what we figured out with Meg. The problem is, like, Meg would also make, like, really good, art pieces out of sculptures, but I also feel like she would be really good in the entertainment department. Doing some, like, fun magic tricks with, like, metal floating around. Oh, right, Meg was our engineer. Yeah, Meg was the engineer. Yeah, we also apparently have an engineer staff, because when you have a facility this diverse and big, you just need to have an in-staff engineering division, clearly. Like, it's just... Octavia, yeah, Octavia's on music, along with Banshee and Temple. We do have an in-house band. I didn't even know that guy was alive. Temple's live act, yeah, along with Banshee and Octavia. It's like it's, you know, you've seen Fifth Element? Man, I want to rewatch Fifth Element now. Seen Fifth Element? Banshee's that opera singer, and then you got like a metal section, and then you got like EDM mixed in with that too. It's great. It's a fusion band. We love fusion in this house. Inros? Inros is the groundskeeper. Did Jade get a role? I think we said Jade was the maitre d'. No. She's got to be a part of the staff. Revenant? Nah, Revenant's there. Revenant mind controls people, so he's clearly the person enabling the gambling. Yeah, he's the one who's just like he's the patsy at the tables, where he like he's like a card shark and mind controls people so that the house always wins. Yeah. Also does the light show. Yeah. He double times it. He does both. Hey, Drex, how you doing? Yeah, he does both. Again, right? It's a small business. We gotta, people gotta wear many hats. I mean, we do have a security unit. It's headed by Ash. Ash is the head of security, along with Rhino, Atlas, and Kulubo. Right? Rhino is the one who's just kind of like the one at the front who just looked really imposing, but actually is just a giant teddy bear and is like the kindest person in the world. Kulubo is the guy who like walks up and like looks really menacingly, but like it's like, hey man, you've had a little bit too much. You had a little bit too much. You should go home. You can come back tomorrow. It's fine. Oh, as Cyto 9 would be, Cyto 9 would also be a great security too. Yeah, that falls under security. Yeah, I agree. Valkyr is a part of the music section as well as the security team. She does great Screamo. We do Screamo Saturdays here, and just honestly, some of the best music in the Origin system. Vauban, he's the head of IT. Yeah, Vauban's definitely the head of IT. Okay, head to Extract Nerds. Octavia? No. Octavia is a part of the music group. Listen, we got whole departments, okay? We don't just like end people into one role. We got departments of people here. Okay, we got 63 Warframes. We have to put them in departments, or else it's just not organized. Limbo is the dealer or the bakery. I haven't decided if Limbo. Oh, you know what? Grendel's the baker. Dante, accounting and HR. He does both. Limbo's the HVAC guy? No, Limbo's the dealer. Well, Trinity's our medical staff. We need to have a medical staff in this mythological place. Clearly. Come on. Amateur hour. Wasn't Limbo in charge of baking? Yeah, we're gonna have to shift Limbo over to somewhere else. He's clearly the card dealer now. What's Frost doing? He's the bartender. He's the head of bar. Really, really great drinks. When you can keep alcohol at that, like, when you can keep beverages at the perfect temperature, it really does. It just does wonders.
Sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Hydroid's the janitor? Maybe. You can put both Frost and Lavos. Well, no, Lavos is the R&D. He does food R&D for the company. No. Vomit is not the main light technician. He's IT. Revenant is lighting. Yeah. No. Ember is line grill chef. No. Okay, hold on. We gotta get this back up. Hold on. Oh, look, it's vibe time. Perfect. Okay, so we've got front of house. We've got kitchen. We've got entertainment. We've got casino. We got housekeeping. House/grounds. Keeping. Tech. There we go. Okay, so we got Vomit and tech. Not Cobbin, Vobin. Vobin, he's the head of IT. We got Oberon. He's chief gardener. Head gardener. In the casino, we got Limbo, who is the dealer. In the entertainment, we've got Octavia. Octavia is the DJ, obviously. And then we got Valk, who's on vocals. Then we got oh wait, Octavia is the DJ slash YTH rhythm, right? Then we have Temple, who's clearly our guitarist. That's not how you spell guitar, but I don't care. And then we got Banshee, who's also on vocals. In the kitchen, we've got Ember. Ember is on grill. Titania is on desserts. Grendel is our baker. Garuda is our butcher. Okay, we got to run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pro ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me and you want to support the community, to sub to a turbo. Otherwise, see you in a second. Yeah, Jade is maitre d'. Is that how you spell that? Sure, we'll just type it like that. Then in the entertainment section, we've also got Degath, who runs the horse races. Maitre d'. Oh, right. We need security. Do we have security here yet? No, we don't have security here yet. Hold on. We forgot security. So here we got Cyto9. He's the head of security. Then we got Ash. And we got Colorvo, who is bar security. We got Rhino, front security. So we have something impressive and terrifying at the front. Right? And then we got Atlas for the OMFG need security moments. Because he brings a whole security team with him. Yeah, he's the guy. Ash is the guy who like is in the casino. Casino security. Yeah, Rhino's front security, right? You want to have someone that looks like professional but like bulky and big at the front door so like people don't know not to fuck around. And then like Atlas and his homies wander in when it's like actually a problem. Ash is the one who's like keeping an eye over everyone's shoulder with teleport to make sure that nobody's like doing counting cards or anything like that. In the casino, we got Limbo as the dealer. Loki is the Potsy. He's the one convincing people to continue to bet and then steals all their money. Ivara actually is in the kitchen. Yeah, Ivara is actually in the kitchen. She is for our wild game meats. For our butcher department. What else we got here? Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Wukong. He's working in the kitchen as well, and he works in the Asian Fusion. ASIN Fusion. He works in the Asian Fusion department. We have a really, really great Asian Fusion department. Oh, and then we got oh, wait, hold on. We got wait staff. Clearly there's only 2 answers to this, being Volt and Gauss, because they get the food out really quick. Any other spot for these 2 is just wrong. Wouldn't Oberon also be good in the kitchen? I mean, you're not wrong, but I feel like we need to have really, really nice grounds, and I feel like Oberon would be, like, really happy taking care of the grounds. Isn't waitstaff part of front of house? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's fair. That's fair. So we go Volt here, waitstaff, and Gauss here as waitstaff. Oh, yeah. Right. Of course. Comey is, head of, head of the casino. There we go. Yeah. Oh, right. Hold on. Where do we put Oberon? So we've got ourselves a, Nidus. Nidus is running the... Oh, pit boss. Yeah, that's right. Pit boss. That's the proper term. Sorry, I've never gone into a casino before. Nidus, he is the, mushroom grower. And we have, like, a really, really good, mushroom... Noko does this really, really great. Like, this is part of our specialties here, is mushroom dishes. Like, just truly spectacular. Does Nidus grow Noko? No, Nidus just takes care of Noko's, whatever Noko wants to grow. And then, like, Misk, we have, Dante, who is double timing as accounting and HR. Haro is, OSHA and health inspector. You need to make sure that everyone's, like, doing the things properly, you know, crossing your T's, dotting your I's. Then we have Revenant as lighting. A mushroom garden would actually be something that you might choose a hotel over. Yeah, I know a lot of friends who own restaurants, and one of their biggest things that they love, that they want in their restaurants is like a mushroom growing area. Oh yeah, Gyre is inside here. Tech. We got Meg, who's our head engineer. And listen, we got so much tech in here. We need a head engineer, okay? Right? We got head IT, but we got like a whole bunch of other engineering stuff that's going to be needed, and Meg is clearly the only answer. Gyre is our electrician. What about Wisp? Great question. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Guys, we're only halfway there. Oh, right. Frost. Right. Entertainment. I feel like Frost would go under the entertainment. Frost is head bar. Mirage is clearly here in entertainment, and she does trapeze works. We clearly have a trapeze section. We got a whole Cirque du Soleil, and that's where Core is also at. Circus, animal show, and that's also where Varuna is at. Varuna Voruna is circus as well. They've got this great like cat and dog behavior between the two of them. It's really, really great, actually. No, Lavos is actually a part of the kitchen staff. Lavos is our head of food R&D. Yeah, he listen, like he just knows what he's doing. He just knows what he's doing. He's just great at that. Oh, and then we have Necros here, who is housekeeping. The ghosts, listen, the ghosts are really, really useful for a bunch of stuff, but sadly, the ghosts are creep out the guests, so we just shove them into housekeeping. No, Zaku does, Zaku's a part of the, kitchen staff. Zaku, their whole specialty is fusion dishes. Part of the front of the house, we do have Caliban here, who is part of the wait staff. With all of his minions, he's great at people organizing. Oh, that's who Caliban is. Caliban, never mind. Caliban's HR. No, sorry, Dante, you're just on accounting now, bud. You're doing great. Caliban, he's head of HR, but he's great at organizing his staff. Uriel, a part of the adult entertainment scene? No, we're moving away from the adult entertainment division. Sadly, it just didn't, we tried it out, it just didn't work out very well. Okay, we need Wisp. I feel like Wisp would be part of the magic show. Magic show, clearly. Wisp is definitely a part of the magic show. Dante should have been the receptionist, but then who's handling our accounting? I agree. Dante makes sense of being the receptionist. Who's handling our accounting? You're not a Warframe. Corvex? Oh, Corvex is definitely in maintenance. Yeah, 10,000%. Corvex is head of maintenance. I don't know how to spell words. Protea's in counting. Why is Protea in counting? Chroma? Oh, Chroma's the head of finance. Yeah. Chroma's got to be the head of finance. He is the CFO. Yeah, Chroma's the CFO. Baruch is the yoga instructor. Yep, that goes into here. Yeah, Baruch. No, Baruch is runs the spa. Yeah, runs the spa. He's the guy in charge of the spa. Makes things really zen and calm and lets people just relax. So Baruch is definitely the part of the spa. Gara, see, the problem is Gara did work in the kitchen, but she left glass shards everywhere so that we had to move her out of the kitchen. Unfortunately, she was just killing people. 37 lawsuits is just too many. So we did have to move Garuda somewhere else. Protea, you know what? You're right. Protea is here in IT. She shares the position with Vauban for head of IT. Gara in glass blowing. Where's Hydroid? Ooh, great question. Where is Hydroid? I feel like Hydroid is... Where do we put Frost? Pool maintenance? Okay, yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Hydroid is pool boy. Yeah, Hydroid's pool boy. Ureli is Ureli's part of the wait staff. Yeah, Ureli is part of the wait staff. She's the delivery. She handles delivery. Ureli's the lifeguard? Okay, you know what? That's fair. No. Equinox is quick change show. right? Where like you do the where you know, sometimes on like cruise ships, apparently I've never been on a cruise, where like they change out their clothes constantly, and it's like that's the whole act, but it's actually twins, and that's the trick to it. Nezha, I feel like should be a part of the kitchen. I feel like Nezha should be a part of the kitchen. But I also feel like we need more groundskeeper. We need more people here. But also I feel like this is not enough for our casino. We probably need someone else here. Okay, so where were we at? We had Ureli is lifeguard. Because now apparently in our mythological area. Oh, yeah. You know what? Nezha would be a great busboy. You're right. Great busboy. Great busboy. 10,000%. How are we doing with child labor laws? It's fine. It's just a busboy. He's at least 13. He can work. Araxia is a good groundskeeper. True. Araxia is a part of the groundskeeping. Yeah, she's pest control. Araxia is pest control. Excalibur? I feel like Excalibur is that one white guy who spent a lot of time in Japan. Excalibur is Sushi. Yeah, he spent a lot of time in Japan. No, the owner is Lotus. Yeah, the owner is Lotus. Owner Lotus. Hibachi chef. Okay, we can double time him. He's fine doing both. He's fine doing both. You have so many questions. This is our mythological casino, restaurant, hotel with a horse track, and apparently a circus. This is our entertainment division. No, Hildren is head of fitness. We have a fully comprehensive gym. Fully comprehensive gym. Yeah. Just absolutely full comprehensive gym there. Okay, hold on. We gotta collect ourselves here. Where are we at? So we got Jade as the maitre d'. We got Volt as part of the wait staff along with Gauss. Dante is the head receptionist and sort of the person who runs like all the schedules and stuff. Nezha's the bus boy. In the kitchen, we got Ember on grill. We got Titania doing desserts because she's really good at making really small, intricate desserts. Then we have Grendel, who's our baker. We have Garuda as our butcher. We have Ivara as our wild game meats because we have this really great wild game meat section in our restaurant. It's just absolutely incredible. Wukong does handle our Asian fusion and on his own, because of his clone, handles the whole entire department. He doesn't need to worry about it. Noko, we're well known for our mushroom dishes in our restaurant, so we got Noko, but don't worry, we'll get to sourcing the mushrooms in a second. Lavos is the head of food and R&D. Zaku makes a whole bunch of fusion dishes. Oh, why are Equinox? You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be down here. Yeah, there you go. Excalibur does sushi and hibachi. In the entertainment division, we got Octavia for our DJ and rhythm. We got Valka as part of our vocal crew. We got Temple on guitar. We got Banshee also on vocals. Degath runs the horse racing. Frost is the head of the bar. Mirage, it does a trapeze act. Cora is a part of the circus and animal show. What was the other one that we said for a circus and animal show? What was the other one? There was a third one that I was thinking needed to go here. Zephyr. Zephyr is bird show / trapeze. She double times it. She does it both. Wisp is a part of the magic show. Brooke is a part of the spa, right? Just nice, calming, relaxing spa. Yeah, we're moving Valkyrie over to the vocals. Sadly, there was HR complaints about Valkyrie screaming at Ivara for too long, and Wukong was just really upset with it. Noko and Valkyrie ended up like nearly killing each other, but they're both unkillable. So it just ended up just being blood everywhere. So they just kind of we had to split them up. Equinox is a quick change show with her twin, also named Equinox. Then in the casino, we got Comey, who's our pit boss. No, Limbo, Lotus is the owner, clearly. We got Limbo as one of the dealers, and we got Loki as the patsy, who's the one who just the card shark patsy. Who always makes sure that we the house never leaves, never loses. Spell check casino? No, screw you. Oberon is the head of Gardner. Nidus runs the mushroom factory. Like, we got like a whole entire mushroom thing for Noko. Just incredible. We got a whole setup for them. Araxia is in charge of pest control. Very, very important. Very important. With all those animals around, right? We got birds, we got we got cats, we got dogs, we got horses. We definitely need pest control. Vauban's the head of IT along with Protea. They share the role together because honestly, they're inseparable. We couldn't give them one of them the promotion. We had to give them both a promotion. It was just kind of the way it worked. Revenant is in charge of lighting. Meg is the head engineer. Gyre's the electrician. Corvex is the head of maintenance. For security, we have Cyto9 as the head of security. Ash is the casino security, so he's the one on the floor, just kind of like peering over people's shoulders, making sure nobody's card counting or anything. Kulilo is the one in the bar because he looks like the guy who'd be menacing enough to be like scare people, but then like has the calmness of being like, hey, you've had too much to drink. It's time for you to go home. Oh, Ash, I mean, Inaros, I feel like is groundskeeper. He's clearly a groundskeeper. He does a great job just making sure everything's like perfectly flat. Just A+. Rhino is front security because he's big enough to like weird people out. Excal's on there, Mirage is on there, Inaros is now on there. So those ones aren't. Caliban's the head of HR. Haro is OSHA and health inspector. He just makes sure that everyone's doing their job properly. Necros is housekeeping because the ghosts freak people out. Chroma's the CFO, obviously. Hydroid is the pool boy. Ureli's the lifeguard, and Hildren's the head of fitness. Oh, you're right. Inaros would be a part of the kitchen staff. You're very right. Inaros, he is dry aging meats. Yeah. Yeah, that's where Inaros is at. Yeah. Trinity is our on-site medical staff, not media. Medical staff. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so the people looking for ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me. Blah, 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 blah. Logistikrug. Gara? Yeah, we haven't figured out where Gara's at. She might be a knife thrower. I think Gara is going to be a knife thrower. Part of our entertainment division. Yeah. Now, sadly, we do need more people here in our casino. So where are we putting... Who else is getting in the casino? Sevagoth is the chauffeur? You're right. Sevagoth is the valet. Goth is the valet. Clearly. Mesa? But like, why would Mesa be good in the casino? Right? It has to make some kind of sense. Why is Mesa in the casino? Does Avara also take blackmail photos? We don't talk about that. Mesa does roulette. There we go. Now we have some logic. She runs the roulette. Yeah, Mesa runs the roulette table. Saren runs the bar? No, we already got Frost on the bar. They're going through a rough divorce. We're uncertain. They kind of just keep having hate sex in the freezer, and it's just like, can you guys just like figure out if you love each other or not? We can't have them working together. Steinax? Oh, right. Where's Steinax going? No, Comey's actually the pit boss of the casino. As you can see here, Comey is the pit boss. Yeah. Uriel is the head of climate control. Uriel is HVAC. You're right. Yeah, Uriel's HVAC. Absolutely. Yeah, I was thinking Styanax would be great for the grill section along with Ember. We've got a great Brazilian grill here along with Styanax there. Citrine and Chroma. Chroma is our chief financial officer. Clearly. What's Brook? Brook runs our spa. It's like very zen and relaxing. You know, he runs the spa. Volt on. No. Volt is wait staff. Yeah, Volt's wait staff. Could be a bug on your end, but you think I'm legible for the NXMR test? I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, who are we missing here? Okay, everyone pay attention. Who are we missing? We've got Jade, Volt, Gauss, Dante, Neja, Ember, Styanax, Titania, Grendel, Garuda, Ivara, Wukong, Noko, Lavos, Nova. Yeah, where are we putting Nova? Oh, Nova? I feel like Nova would be in the casino. Nova. Oh, you know what? No, Umbra is actually just Equinox's alter, or not Equinox. Sorry, where are we? Excalibur's alter. He works in the sushi department. Nova was to speed up the staff. Yeah, but like, where do we put that? In the kitchen, front of house? Oh, you know what? Nova is the hostess. Right? Nova's the one who makes sure that people get to their table nice and quick and make sure the tables get rotated out quick. That's what Nova's doing. Yeah. Yeah. Nova is the hostess with the mostest. Yeah. She makes sure that everyone like gets to their spots area. Caliban, head of HR. He's very good at organizing staff. Sevagoth is our valet. Okay, hold on. Let's see how many we got here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Okay, we're missing 2. Who are we missing? Who are we missing? Saren. We are missing Saren. No, Mesa runs the roulette table. Mesa runs the roulette table. We are missing Saren. What would Saren be doing? No, Arax is the pest keeper. She's pest control. Someone said spices. I feel like our kitchen is already really packed, though. Citrine. Okay, where's Citrine going? I feel like Saren... Yeah, we're missing Citrine and Saren. I feel like Saren would be in the casino. Okay, but here's the problem with the lighting. We already got Revenant as our lighting expert. So, like, do we move Revenant into something else? Citrine, Saren, and Nyx? Did I double count someone then? Uriel, Sevagoth, Trinity, Ureli, Chroma, Caliban, Necros. Oh. No. Oh, no. Did we double it up? Oh, yeah. Saren is the head of entertainment. Yeah. Entertainment. Oh, you're right. Citrine is our confectionist. Confectionery. Yeah. Citrine is running our confectionery. I feel like Nyx, because Nyx confuses people. Nyx is also a card shark. Yeah, she's also a card shark, making sure that the house always wins. Yeah. Or does, like, she's another dealer. Nyx is a dealer, confuses the staff, confuses the people so that they can't cheat. Yeah. Who do we have doubled up here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who do we? Oh yeah. She's the blackjack dealer. Yep. Degath is running our horse races. Necros is housekeeping. Excalibur runs our sushi and hibachi station. A Brazilian grill? Have you not had a Brazilian grill before? It's like these like big spits of meat. Is horse racing not a part of the casino? I mean, you're not wrong. It probably should be a part of the casino. You're right. We should have this properly organized. Sorry. Oh, you're from Brazil and no? Oh, you've never had those? Oh, well, it's popular here in Canada at least. Yeah, like Brazilian barbecue. You know what? Brazilian barbecue would be probably better to put here. Yeah, there we go. Who are we missing? What? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. Why do we have 64? Hey, Dalen. Yeah, I didn't count Lotus. She's the owner of the place. I made a new Warframe along the way. No, but seriously, where is it? Who's our double? Control F it? I'm not gonna Control F 63 names. I'm not that into the bit. Operator and Drifter, they're not Warframes. The Lotus is the only exception. Here, we'll have Lotus and Operator ownership here. We'll put ownership up here. Operator, Drifter. Yeah. Hold on. We gotta figure out. No, I didn't put in Umbra. Umbra's not here. No, there's no Umbra here. No, there's no Umbra. Excalibur is Umbra. We're counting it as one frame. I don't care what you say. We're not counting primes. What about Lloyd? Lloyd's not a Warframe. Who are we missing? Or who do we have two of? Oh my gosh. Do I just need to like Control F Frost? No, only one Frost. Hildren. Do we have two Hildrens here? No. Atlas? No, only got the one. Who are we missing here? Do we have two gyres? No, we only got the one gyre. Android, Trinity, Rally. Mag? Do we got two mags? Oh, we do have two mags. Wait. No, that's Magic Show. That's not right. Head Engineer, Magic Show. No, never mind. Not that one. No. It's only one mag. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Kitchen. 1, 2. No! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 13 here. And then entertainment is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then casino 3, 6. It's not a big casino. Housekeeping is 4. Tech is 1, 2, 3, 6. Security is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11, 20, 24, 30, 45, 58, 64. No, not that one. Nix. No, not that one either. Why do we have too many? Where the hell is it? Now I'm annoyed. Are we sure about the 64? Well, I just counted it multiple times and I got 64 every time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Dante? Is Dante in twice? Nope, just the once. There's just the once there. Just the once. Dante. Nope, just the once there. It's 2 Dantes? I literally just did Control F for Dante. Where's the second Dante? I got 1 Dante up here. Tell me where the second Dante is. Sort by alphabetical? Oh wait, is Inaros? Ah, that's where it is. Congratulations, Divvy, you're the smart one. The rest of us are stupid. Yep, there we go. Okay, there we go. So this is the Origin System Casino event center and hotel. We got Lotus Opera and Drifter as the ownership. We got Jade as maitre d', Volt and Gauss as waitstaff, Dante as reception, Neja is the bus boy, also best boy. Mira, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Divvy. Heck yeah. We got Novus as the hostess with the mostest because she gets people to the tables quickly. Then we got Ember on the grill. We got Steinax doing Brazilian barbecue. We got Titania doing desserts. We got Grendel, who's the baker. Garuda, who's our butcher. Ivara's our wild game meats. Wukong does Asian fusion. Zaku does other fusion dishes other than Asian fusion. They get in a lot of arguments between these two of like, hey, you're making Asian fusion, that's my station, and then they start fighting each other. It's hilarious. Noko does mushroom dishes. Lavos is the head of food and R&D. Excalibur does sushi / hibachi. Inaros does the dry aging of our meats. We've got a really great barbecue section because Inaros does such a great job. Citrain is part of our desserts for confectionery. Works great and really well with Titania. Then we have Saren, who's the head of our entertainment division. She just makes sure that everything just like works perfectly and disappears anyone who doesn't do their job properly. Octavia is our DJ and rhythm section. Valkyr's on vocals. Temple's on guitar. Banshee's on vocals. Frost is the head of the bar. Mirage does a trapeze act, along with Zephyr. Cora and Varuna run an animal show. Wisp does a magic show. Baruch is a part of the spa. He runs the nice calming spa area. Equinox does a quick change show. Gara does knife throwing at Equinox during the quick change show. And Hildren is the head of fitness because we've got a really great fitness department. You should really check it out. It's a full featured gym. Got 16 squat racks just in case. In the casino, we got Comey as our pit boss, Limbo as our dealer, as like one of our main dealers. He's our poker dealer. He's our poker dealer. He's great at doing math. Oh, actually, should Nyx be? Oh, you know what? That's not true. He's clearly the blackjack dealer. He's great at great at counting cards. That's why we caught him, and we decided to hire him instead of kill him. She does the poker. Mesa does roulette. Dagath is our horse races. For our groundskeeping staff, we've only got 3. I lied. It's not 4. We got our head gardener, Oberon. We got our mushroom grower, Nidus. For our mushroom chef, being Noko. That's right. We're going here on site. Araxia is in charge of pest control because with like this much animal stuff and this big of a kitchen, we clearly need to have someone just dedicated to pest control. Vauban and Protea, they're best friends and they refuse to take the promotion over each other, so they're both in charge. Revenant is our lighting director. Meg is the head engineering, and Gyre is the electrician. Corvex is the head of maintenance. Cyto 9's the head of security. Ash is in the casino security. Kulivo's the bar security. Rhino's the front security, and Atlas is, oh my god, we need security right now. Him and his rumblers roll up and just kick ass, just pounce people into their whole entire existence. No, housekeeping. We got Necros. Necros is housekeeping, clearly. Caliban's the head of HR, very good at organizing staff, A+, and like shields the staff from all the problems. He's actually like the only good HR out there. Haro is our OSHA and health inspector, just making sure that everyone's doing their job properly, you know, making sure everyone's fine. Necros is our housekeeping. Chrome is our CFO because duh. Hydroid is our pool boy, with Ureli being our lifeguard. Trinity is our medical staff. Sevagoth is the valet, and Uriel runs HVAC. Where's Wisp? She's part of the magic show. Yeah, Wisp is the magic show. Valkyr, she's on vocals. Yeah, she's on vocals with Banshee. They do a really great sort of like screamo mixed with like operatic music combo. It's really great. Yeah. I should make this a short. Honestly, I probably am gonna make this a short. Nightwish, yeah, exactly. Okay, we gotta run some ads. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads if you don't like ads. Kind of like me, want to support the community, Twitch sub, Twitch turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Linux. Why did a hype train start? Nothing happened. What? Nothing happened. Why did a hype train start? Nothing happened. Why is there a hype train? Twitch said we're hyping it up in here? Apparently. What the hell? Why is there a hype train going? Okay, well, if y'all want in on the hype train, you know, I guess. Thanks, Twitch. No. Primes aren't included. This is single people. What's Haro? Haro's OSHA. OSHA and health inspector. Maybe Twitch just thinks his idea is super hype. True. True and real. Anyway, if you want in for the hype train, get yourself some emotes and, you know, support the stream. Twitch sub. Anyone got those Prime subs? Caliban or Excalibur? Excalibur is our sushi and hibachi chef. Yeah. Anyone got those Bezo bucks? Because apparently we have a hype train out of nowhere. Hey, Endrix, thank you very much for the 2 months Prime. Anyone else got their Bezo bucks? Uh-oh. Why did that just go up? Mira for the 6 months. Thank you. Bone Witch for the Prime. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Mira. Thank you very much, Bone Witch. Thank you very much, Endrix. Nice amount of Forma. Yeah, I kind of don't want to put any more Forma on this Nezha because I kind of like it being 69, but I did promise 100. Now, the lizards! Terra! Lizard. This is funny. Look at all these. I can't believe we actually figured it out. This is what happens when you suddenly lose your mind. Mira. Hey Fox, how you doing? Funny Ivara bug. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Any other primers out there? Get those Twitch Prime subs. What do you mean suddenly? I don't know, man. This game just like, this stream has completely derailed. Best big sword? I like the Graham. Gotta show it to Rue? I know, Rue's not here right now. Rue would dig this shenanigans. I don't have a Graham video out yet. I'm sorry. Okay, who wants to join me for a Steel Path? You know, let's do an alchemy. No! Tara! Oh no! Trespassers, only I, Vor, know the true power of your void. Is cut in half, destroyed. Steal the Sestra build? I think I got a Sestra build. Yeah, it's just your classic crit build. Cascade of Flare, Lethal Momentum. Just classic crit pistol. It was not the secrets of the void. Hold the Tenno to scavenge and desecrate this sacred realm. Anyone else for Conductor Survival? Or, Mira, do you want to do an alchemy? Do you care which one we do, Mira? Oh, I can stop them. Now I am changed, reborn. The energy of the Yanis key. Divvy, what's your game name? Bound to the void. We know this Nintendo are the true salvation. Down the arms. All right, Sanver, you have yourself a good night. Thanks for stopping by. No, it's simple truth. Tenno are lost. They will resist. How does she work? Just like regular Gyre. Which you can see my builds there for you. Temporary. The existence is forever. I cannot be destroyed. Hold the... Oh, I can't even think of the whole thing now. If any of you want in for the hype train, you got another minute for the next level. Any of those Bezo bucks out there? Everyone check your Twitch Prime subscription. See if you got a free Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime sub, everybody. Come on, time to steal money from Jeff Bezos. It's 2 minutes and 16 seconds long, cool guy. It's very long. It won't stop. What is the next frame? Is a Vor speech frame kills enemies by playing the corrupted Vor speech? That would be the time that I stop playing with sound inside of Warframe. I would stop playing Warframe. Like, that's enough now. We're done here. Yeah. Next heirloom? Great question. We'll find out. I don't know when.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Thank you all for the hype train. Thank you very much, Tara, Bone Witch, Mira, Endrix, and Mira. Thank you all very much for the hype train. Appreciate you. I don't want heat. Get out of here. Where's all the enemies? Are we not on Steel Path? No, we are. Where's the enemies? Oh.
Defend yourself and use reactive to open relics.
Choo-choo, empty train. Oh.
You are going to need more reactive.
Oh. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, I don't want cold. What am I tossing cold at it for? For some reason I thought we were doing magnetic. I'm just an idiot. Vor gets jabbed by Andrade. New Vor speech is 20 minutes long. Oh no, what is the Final Fantasy Savage fight? Yo, unknown, how you doing? Are we getting Garuda lore though, or is that Reb just making fun of us all over again? You know, we can't really trust Reb. She's a chaos gremlin. Playing Warframe? Heck yeah! Hey, me too! You fully trust Reb? That's your first mistake. You should never trust Reb. Reb's chaos. Iron, how are you dead? Reb's never wronged us though? Hasn't she though? Hasn't she? And you're still confused on her kid? Okay, what are you confused about?
Your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve. New pressure pattern identified.
You won't stand for this Reb slander? Listen, you can't trust short people. Reb is short. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. See, that was so well timed that I thought we summoned the book boss there.
A new complex element has been created.
All right. Damage continuation. All right, game. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll take the Lex. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Reb only wrongs us if we did something we deserve it. Reb's terrifying. You can't trust her. I'm of course joking. I've actually never interacted with Reb before, so I've actually have no idea. Oh, waypoints. What are you doing to me? She's basically Old Testament. I don't know if you've read the Old Testament, but there was a lot of things in there that were like didn't really make sense that they were happening to people. As someone who's read the Bible 4 times to completion, yeah, the Old Testament's messed up, yo. Oh wait, no, I didn't get through the 4th time. Only 3 times. I lied. I'm sorry. Gyros Kitten or 1 or 2 confusing you how they work, and told you can combine 3 and 4. Yeah, so the reason why you combine the 3 and 4 is the augment for the 3. It'll make the 4 constantly refresh the duration of the 3, and means that you just turn them on and you never have to think. The 1 is largely used for its conductive sphere augment these days, being that it gives every single projectile a guaranteed electric status effect on all of its hits. So with shotguns, it pairs very, very well, or high multi-shot weapons pairs very, very well. Her 2 exists. I don't really know what her 2 does, but it exists. That's the slot I usually helmet over. So I legitimately have no idea what her 2 does. It's supposed to suck people in? Oh, I just thought it was just sucking. Funny streamer man's funny. Whee! Whee! More cold. Like my apartment. It's cold. I think the broiler isn't working well this year in my building. Hiya! Why did that get sucked to me? Which of the builds should you use? Probably the conductive sphere build. Probably the conductive sphere. You're not cold. You hate this game mode? This is like my favorite game mode. I actually really love alchemy. Goodbye. You boys like survival? I too like survival, but this is just like a fun game mode because it's just something different, you know? Although I'm very much an objective-based gamer, so you know, you give me an objective to do, give me a checklist, and I'm a happy camper. You wish alchemy was on other tile sets? Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice to have different alchemies out there. Get off there. It's in circuit? Yeah. Yeah. New sound alert, Fibonacci's Limber dialogue. If you can find me... If you want to go to the page for Fibonacci's dialogue and like find me the title of what one you're looking for and put it in the Discord recommendation section, I'll add it for you. Parita is fun. The mission, that whole entire exists of doing 12-minute sections. You want it to be an endless. Hey, wait a second. The whole point of it is 12 minutes at a time. It's a 12-minute war. That's the whole point. Spring. Oh yeah. You want to nuke a war zone for 40 minutes? Just do it 3 times. That's 46 minutes. Or do it 3 times for 36 minutes. I know how to count. That's a lie. I don't know how to count. Hiya. And hiya. And hiya. Hiya. And some candies. How would I improve Ivara? She just needs some cleaning up on her kit. Like, her invisibility is just frustrating. And her 4 needs more damage. And she could probably use a little bit of cleaning up on her 1. Like, her invis is really just frustrating as hell. Both a channeled ability as well as the rolling stuff screws you up. Is just like, bleh. And now you're really addicted to Warframe? Ah, welcome. Welcome, new friend. Yes. Enjoy your free-to-play shenanigans. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. If you ever need any help with anything, you're always more than welcome. If you ever need any help, just feel free to ask. Chat, say hello to the new Tenno. Welcome in the new friend. Yes. Or don't if you don't want to. I'm not your manager. You can do what you want. I'm not your supervisor. Tube, brother, yes. The tubes. Oh, Noko's mushroom found that guy. Oh, Banshee. Oh, Banshee stuff. Enjoying everything so much. You got 15 prime frames, just farmed Araxia and Noko. Ooh, both Araxia and Noko are a ton of fun. If you want some end game builds for either of those, feel free to type exclamation point either of those names. So exclamation point Noko or exclamation point Araxia. Approval. If you want any builds or inspiration or more information on how those frames work. The movement restrictions make no sense in the current Warframe. Yeah, like if it's channeled with its headshot bonus, that's pretty solid. Oh, it's like this here. Orexia. No space. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. If you don't like ads, you kinda like me. And you want to support the community. Twitch up to Shribo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a second. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I would like to see some reason to use her first ability other than the stupid rip line augment. And by rip line, I mean zip line. Oh, that's okay. Not what I wanted to do, but sir, I was just trying to pick up that candy on the ground. But it turns out that I just annihilated their existence instead. We are missing candies here. YouTube tutorials have helped you a lot. Yeah, you know what? Like, I'm gonna be doing like a whole series of stuff on like more new player oriented series, and I'm kind of working on that in the background right now. It's part of the reason why I haven't put out a long format video in the last little while since the Uriel vid last month. Influence is the melee influence comes from Whisper in the Walls, the Cavia reputation king. Every time I listen to this song from Sleep Token, I always just imagine that it's definitely an anime opening, right? This song is no, not an anime opening. This is an anime end credit scene. I don't even remember what song this is. All right, peeps, we're heading to extract. Let's skedaddle. Archon shards change a lot in the build. depends on the frame. Sometimes it can be drastic improvements for the frame or critical for the frame success. Typically speaking, you'll be fine without it. You'll usually be okay without it. You usually won't have any problems. It's a little bit more dependent than sort of a yes answer. A lot of Warframe is kind of depends. Like, a lot of the answers to Warframe questions comes with depends. Archon shards can be incredibly beneficial and can be really, really good for your build, depending on the frame. So, for instance, Araxia, Archon shards can really drastically improve her. They're not necessary, though. They're very good for her, but not, like, necessary in any way, shape, or form. And same with like other frames. Like sometimes on some builds you use Archon shards in order to meet certain numbers that you need for build diversity or various things like that. 2 shield regen on blast, Tau Forge shards, and your Titania build for passive shield regeneration. Same with your blast landslide. Yeah, and like it just kind of depends a little bit more than just sort of a yes no. So for instance, like here on my Nezha, the way that I play Nezha, these shards and these shards are necessary. These ones are for making like me happier, right? Like I like the higher casting speed, so I use higher casting speed shards. This one here for the max energy, because the way that I've modded out my Nezha are necessary for the way I play Nezha. And same with this Violet Archon shard here, I use it specifically for that. So like it's not like a yes because, it's a depends on stuff, you know. Rogue, let's take a look at your Volt. Ooh, that looks cute. I like that. It's nice. Mira got a new ribbon for the Verglass today and did some rolls. Damn, Mira, wow, did some rolls. You're crazy. That is far too many. How do you get Archon shards? Netra cells, Elite Temporal Archimedia, Deep and Temporal Archimedia, normal versions of both of those. Archon hunts, you can buy one from Bird 3 a week. You can get them from the Hovania calendar. You can get them from Descendia occasionally. Typically speaking, the area where you should farm, if you're at the point that you're able to, is Deep Archimedia, Elite Deep Archimedia, and Elite Temporal Archimedia, as they have the highest chance of giving you your stuff. Highest chance of giving you shards. Ooh, really cool looking Hydroid. Actually, I really like those. What shards did you use for Gyre Prime? I think I said in my shorts what shards I use, Kane. I use like 1 cast speed shard and like 4 purple shards, all of them being electric damage. I had the segment for a while, just lazy to farm the resources to build it. Definitely, I would recommend getting it built out. You should get the helmet system built out ASAP. If anything, just for like if you don't have all of the helmet stuff unlocked yet, like don't worry about it too much. But like you definitely want to be getting the helmet stuff unlocked. It's a segment that I think you get from Bird 3 is where Archon shards come from, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Descendia has it every once in a while. Descendia is always good. Always good time. Oh, after reset? Yeah, I always forget about it too. I'm with you. Cosmic, let's take a look at your Hydroid. Oh yeah, we already took a look at this. I really love these orange. The orange on here looks really, really solid. Like, especially with the shoulder pads, so that you get the transition color there. Glaive, your Valkyr. Archon shard segment blueprint comes from the Veilbreaker quest. Yeah, it's the combo shard that comes from Bird. You're right. You're right. So taking a look at this, not really necessary, not really necessary. Both of these. Or not necessary, not necessary. One of these two. You're gonna have 1 billion armor from Warcry and Hysteria, so battery will be maxed out. You don't need Umbral Fiber here. Sad that you've already got triple Umbers on here, but if you like triple Umbers, then, like, you know, you have 1 billion armor. It's never a bad thing. I would say either Hunter Adrenaline or Equilibrium. I wouldn't run both. You're not going to be draining your energy fast enough, especially with Nourish here, to need both of these 100%. Also, Arcane Persistence is not necessary at all here. Her passive is better than Arcane Persistence by untold degrees. Her survivability is largely out of her passive. I know people who take her to level cap with no mods because of just how strong her passive is. Also, you don't need Prime Sure-Footed here because you're playing around Hysteria. This makes you immune to status effects, and knockdowns count as a status effect. So I would say remove this, more strength or a little bit of range. So for Ripline, I like having a little bit of range in my Valkyrie for Ripline's grouping function. I wouldn't say this. I would say some more strength here or something to play into that side of things, more your abilities. And I would choose one of these two. I wouldn't run both of these. It's unnecessary. And Arcane Persistence, I would just say go Molt Augmented or melee like Fury or melee damage. Sorry, Molt Augmented for more power strength or Fury for more melee damage. But like these three here and Prime Sure-Footed, I would say somewhere around those you can get yourself some more efficiency out of your build. Does Fury affect her Exalted? Yep, it's a melee. Hope you're doing well. Hey man, hope you're doing good. Your videos are great as always. Wanted to say that. Thanks. Hope you're enjoying Warframe today. Divi, what you got? Gyre Prime? Not Gyre, Gyre. Gara? That looks really nice actually. I really like that sort of softer gold color on there. Although, I think that the cape needs to be toned down a bit. It's a little bit bright. But this cape always has weird color channels to it. This has been a case with this cape forever since it came out. It's got weird color channels because of the fabric texture. So, I would just, like, change up this color. Maybe bring it closer to this gray. But if you're wanting to have it brighter, then yeah. But I think it's a little bit too bright at the moment. Where can you get that cape? That's a Tenogen cape. That's the Repla Syndana. I believe, if I remember correctly. Alrighty, everybody. We are going to call it from here today. We usually end around 7, and it's exactly 7, and I'm just a little bit tired, so I'm not going to go longer today. So I'm just gonna listen to my body and rest and relax. But before we go, thank you very much, Tara, for the biddies on Sound Alert. Thank you very much, Bone Witch, for the new Prime. Thank you very much, Mira, for the 6 months Tier 1. Endrix for the 2 months Prime. Mira for the gifted to Divi. Shiro for the 2 months Prime. Shavratch for the 8 months Tier 1. Maria Rami for the Raid. And myself, the gifted sub to Echo. So we are going to call it here for me today, and we're going to go drop you off with good friend of the stream, the queen of the degens. We're going to drop you off with Mika. Bye-bye. What colors make violet? You're colorblind? The crimson and the azure. The crimson and the azure to make violet. Yeah. All right, everybody. Go say hi to Mika. Go spend 60 seconds, make their day a little bit better. Go say bonjour and hello. And if you got a sub, there's some emotes that you can throw at Mika. For everyone else, take care, be safe, be good to each other. Have yourselves an excellent night. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we're going to be playing around with Hildren, Helpful Hildren tomorrow. We're going to do a level cap or something with them. So we'll catch y'all then. Otherwise, take care, be safe, be good to each other. Have yourselves an excellent evening. Much love. Bye, everybody.